Hello again, guys, and welcome back to Black Skylands, Part 4. We are pretty close to done in this game. At least I feel like that's the case, just kind of judging off of my general video game savviness. This is an early access version still, technically, though, and apparently the full version will have more content. But as far as I can tell, we're reaching the end of the early access content. Last time we dipped into the Swarmlands at last, and we learned that it was kind of underwhelming. It's mostly randomly generated, and as per sort of tradition, I spent a personal bit of time doing a little bit of non-story progressing, non-exploration, sky exploring in between parts, as I generally do. Gather resources and such, and basically I went through the Swarmlands and figured out that there's very, very little unique content there. Almost everything is randomly generated and doesn't have any sort of major purpose aside from gathering random resources, but I'll get into that more once we start the game. For now, before we begin, of course, I would like to say, if you like the video, do give it a like, and if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that. If you want to help it even more, come on by Twitch. It's nice to see new people, such as the new people we have today, Diva and Meow. Meow. We don't have anybody named Meow here, at least not yet. We should, though. That's a very good thing. We have Diva, and we also had, at the beginning of the stream, I think we saw somebody new. Who was it? Oh, I forgot the name now. I'm sorry. But we have at least a couple new people here. Also, Fox, goodness me, that was $51 worth of bits. Thank you. But yeah, come on by Twitch. Come on by Twitch, help me reach partner. It's always good to see new people. It's fun to talk to new people and pick your brains and have conversations. I actually really do like to socialize, so I'm not kidding. Come by Twitch, you'll enjoy it. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to hang out with people, even more so with my community. So, yeah. But, in any case, let's go ahead and just resume, and I'll explain what I have done. Oh yeah, this game got a bug patch update thing that fixed almost, as far as I can tell, it fixed some stuff, but as far as I can tell, it didn't fix a single bug that I found in the process of playing this game. But, oh yeah, oh right, this silver ingot, I left this here to remind myself, and I just remembered. We'll pay attention to that in a second. But anyways, here, check this out. So last time, we barely had dove into the Swarmlands, and now, I kind of, in between parts, I kind of dove into the Swarmlands a little bit, just a little. Here's the thing, though. Despite all this exploration, I found almost nothing. I believe, if I recall correctly, there are only 3 unique islands in this entire area, as in not randomly generated content. There's one here where the weird face is. There's one here where this gap is. I think this was the crashed ship we already found at the end of part 3. But there might be something else going on. And I believe... Oh, where's the... Oh, God. I had a resource up at one point. I think maybe it's right here was the other unique island. I can't remember exactly. There's 3 unique islands. That's what I remember. One's here, and I feel like one is either there or there. It's one of these places. There's a third one somewhere. Here's the thing, though. As soon as I figured out those were unique islands, I didn't explore them. For the most part. I kind of left them mostly be. So, we can go check those out in our own time. You know, because I don't want to miss progress. I think I did murder everything I saw, but I didn't really progress the island beyond that. Sorry, I have a bloodlust. I can't help it. It was just basic enemies, so there's nothing crazy. But yeah, so we're going to be checking out this location. I remember specifically. This, I believe, like I said, is this crash ship location, and we'll have to rediscover the third location. Here's a weird thing I figured out. It's part at the end of part 3, going into part 4, is only then did I figure this out. So here's the thing, guys. It's not really obvious. The game doesn't make this terribly clear, but you notice that total equipment power and total sky ship power. If you make that number go up, you're just stronger. Like, weapons and equipment have their individual damage stats, and, you know, weapons have damage stats, armor has, you know, armor stats, skyships have durability, and etc. All of that is affected by the general power level. If you could make your power level go up, even if it's equipping, like, say, a really crappy mod for a gun, which I have done, by the way, for some of these guns, just because it was a higher power level, that actually makes your equipment stronger, that makes you more durable. So, just by upping the ship power of the elephant here, it now can endure the Stormlands way better than what we saw in Part 3. Just because, yeah, the game never made that clear. I thought it was like a general power level, like, oh, you know, you've upgraded your equipment such that you kind of have this, like, general, like, average number, so it kind of indicates, like, yeah, you might be good enough now. But no, the number directly affects your stats. I never realized that. I thought it was just a general average reading of your stats that you've collected, but no, it actually affects your stats. So you actually want to, say, equip a shitty mod just because it has a higher power rating over a mod that's more viable for, like, a gun because it has a lower power rating. So yeah, just, I guess, in other words, don't give a shit about the stats of things, just upgrade, just get the higher power level. So actually, on that note, I wonder if that means, let's see something. My assault rifle is 368 power. What's the newest assault rifle? Is that higher? Okay, I think the reforged assault rifle is still better than the, yeah. Because these are still lower. Alright, well. Then again, with the mods didn't affect it too, though. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell, like, if buying a new piece of equipment and throwing the best mods into it will make it better. That's the thing, too. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell, like, is a reforged weapon with the best mods gonna have the same power level, or less power level, or more power level than a more upgrade weapon that isn't reforged? But, okay, so I need to demonstrate something. I found a really interesting glitch, and given the bug patch notes didn't mention this, I think the glitch is still intact. Here's the thing. You notice I have a pool table here? There's a reason for that. But I need to get more... Okay, they actually moved the silver ingot, which I'm annoyed at. I need to get, I just need to get anything I can smelt. Is there anything just laying around I can smelt? Oh yeah, we never did finish exploring this side. I don't know how to get there yet. Okay, I just need to find a, you know, actually going back to the Stormlands probably is the way to do it. So I need to get like a silver ingot or something. I will be demonstrating a massive glitch that I discovered. You don't need the pull table, but you just need this conveyor blocked in some way. This will do just fine. But I need to get more resources to smelt. I need more than one resource to smelt to demonstrate a massive glitch. So let's... Also, speaking of glitches, notice how I'm at health. I hate how the game does this. Sometimes when the game, like, loads from, like, you just started the game up for that day, and you just got in the game, or you just respawn from, like, teleport or whatever. Sometimes the game just damages you, and I don't know why. I was at full health when I quit last session, so I don't really get it.
Hello.
Huh. Do you, I don't think the patch notes mentioned removing the teleportation feature. Is it under the buy menu now? No.
Hello.
One moment. Normally you talk to this guy, he has 3 options. One of the options is I would like to go somewhere. You go select I would like to go somewhere, you can teleport. It's gone. Maybe you could just teleport by selecting an icon now? Yes. They integrated okay, the patch notes didn't even mention that. I just intuited. So they removed the talk to a person to fast travel. Now it's just access your minimap. I prefer that. I like that. However, they didn't say that's what they did. That's kind of weird. They didn't mention that changing. Alright, well. It's convenient if you can intuit that was changed. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to check out this unique island I found over here. In the process, I'm going to look for some ore to pick up so I can demonstrate the giant mega glitch I found. It's probably the biggest glitch. I think it's only technically a visual glitch, but it's the biggest glitch that I have found in the game so far, I would say. Well, okay, I found some glitches to Crash Game. I guess those are technically bigger. Oh yeah, by the way, there is one new thing I found while exploring the Swarmlands, just amongst randomly generated content. There is a new type of fish out here. It's an abomination evil swarmfish thing. And I fished a few. They're very rare. They don't show up often at all. But you'll notice now, I am much more powerful than I was before. So we're just gonna kind of teach these guys a lesson. Ooh, fangs. Yeah, I need a lot of fangs, actually, so this is good. I got a bunch of resources, though, the reason I explored the Swarmlands was both to see how much of the content isn't randomly generated, answer very little. And also, can I get some resources for the Swarmland so I don't have to farm next session, aka now? And yeah, mud box. I guess I'll grab it. All right. This entrance is sealed. One moment. No goldfish. Never got a goldfish. Despite that fishing, despite that one fishing spot having tons of redfish and one goldfish, I have never gotten a goldfish. But notice here, I'm just like absolutely destroying these enemies, and they're not hurting me that much. Like that wasn't the case earlier, like last session. But just upgrading the ship power, and suddenly it's like, oh, okay, I'm way stronger now. It'd be nice if the overall ship and equipment power would give sort of a indication that it's making you more powerful. It would just be nice to have like a hard... It'd be nice to just have a detailed stats view where you just have a bunch of numbers so you can see it go up as you increase your power. That would be what I would do. Like, even my guns are better and stuff. And the amount of damage I take is lower, so... Why did that guy blow up? He wasn't nearly dead. I thought they only blew up when they were near dead. That's weird. I guess they're blowing up earlier now. Huh. Grab that. Alright. No. I don't need that. Looking for ore. We can't do the mega glitch unless I find some ore. Fortunately, since this area is randomly generated, it will always spawn new materials after you leave and come back. Makes it kind of easy to, Oh, hi there. Off you go. There we go. I have enough of these, but I'll grab that anyways. Every time you kill one of the guys with the pickaxe tails, they'll give you swarm scales. Ah, here we go. Wait, no, this is a box. I have to mine for some reason. Okay, well. Anything else over here? Nope, okay. Woo! Hello, Beerus. Now, what we got here? Oh, good. Silver, I think. So I'll just grab that. That should do. By the way, randomly figured this out. The dynamite doesn't hurt you. You can just stand the explosion of the dynamite. It's fine. Go ahead. I love dumping them in the water, into the sky. When every enemy, aside from flying enemies, can die by just falling into the sky, it just makes life very easy. Wow, Luna is way faster since the update. Look how fast Luna picks up resources now. Whoosh! Oh, there's 2 pieces of... That's actually good. We found 2 pieces of silver ore, because... Just in case I need a third one for the glitch to work. There we go. Anyways, let's go to unique island number 1 of 3. Technically 2, because we already seen one from part 3. There wasn't much on it, just a guy to talk to. But, oh, okay. More silver? I don't mind if I do. I think I need a whole bunch of that. We can also build, by the way, as per usual, all I did was resource gathering between parts. I did not craft anything new. I just resource gathered, so. What I might actually do... Ow. We probably should build new shit. Honestly, I'm kind of underwhelmed by the game's, there's one specific thing I'm kind of underwhelmed by in this game. And that's the game's, like, ship upgrade system. Because while it seems really cool on the surface to equip a bunch of neat parts for your ship, the higher tier parts, like the higher quality parts take a lot of weight, and none of the ships have any decent weight. Like, you would think that since I am using the biggest ship, and you think using the biggest ship would give me a lot of extra weight to work with so I could equip more good parts. Because I could kind of understand, you know, like, if I'm using a small ship, I can't equip that many parts. That kind of makes sense. Because, like, you know, can't handle that much weight. But I'm using the biggest ship, and I barely have any extra weight over the smallest ship. It's just such a small increase to have the biggest ship that it doesn't really let you do more customization. I feel like it would have been a logical trade-off. I have a slower, bigger target ship, but I can equip more parts to it. You know, make it more cool and tanky and stuff. But no. Honestly, it's kind of a shame because the shipbuilding concept seems really good. Like, that seems really cool. It seems like something that I would enjoy investing, you know, time into, but there's really not a lot you could do because you're just severely limited by the weight capacity. So it doesn't really allow for the player to really experiment. They just kind of grab the best of what they can so that their power level is decent and then they move on. It's not really customization. It's more just equip the best of what you can and that's about it. And you can't upgrade weight? I don't believe so. I mean, we'll look at the upgrade stations with the shipyard and stuff because I do need to build Ship Workshop level 3. Maybe we'll learn something. I imagine we can build a better ship. Maybe we can build a better ship on level 3, and that would have a crazy amount of weight or something if we're lucky. I don't know, though. But so far, even if it does, though, I can simply say that you can't really customize ships till late game at the very best. In that case. Like, if it lets us do that in the Tier 3 shop, then I would say you can't really customize until you get to the end game. Which still kind of sucks, you know, if that's the case. We will see, though. Like, I feel like the best customization systems in video games are ones that are useful for the entire game, and not just at the end. Basically, ones that let you learn the system as you play, and not be barred from really using it until the end, but in fact use it all pretty much the whole game, make it viable for the whole game. Where you just get to customize more and better things as you go along, and not really limiting you early on, just limiting the quality of what you can customize, that's all. The pickup sound is nice to hear. Yeah, it's got a pretty good, this game's got a pretty good pickup sound. Oh, thanks for staying opposite me so I can do that. Well, they're all gonna do that, actually. I'm just gonna Sparta literally every enemy. There we go. I've pretty much assured it confirmed at this point that the enemies can't actually land on my ship, so I can't like push them onto my ship doing that. Storage is full already? That was fast. Okay. Haluna tried to drag something over, but the storage is full. All right. Fuck off, swarm scales. I have enough of these. Swarm scales are kind of unnecessary. Actually, you know what? I'll also drop this ship ammo. It's only 14 shots. There we go. Swarm scales are easy to get, so. Explode. Alright, some more marble, sure. I think devs didn't expect people to resource grind in the early game. Well, you can't. Well, honestly, the resource allocation in this game is pretty smartly handled because there are definitely tiers of resources where if you are resource grinding early, you can do that, but you're not going to get resources that let you. You're not going to get the higher tier resource until you progress the game. So actually, the resource game is fairly reasonable in the sense that you get lower tier resources easily if you grind, but you can't really grind out the harder resources early on because those areas that you would have to grind them at are going to be areas your ship can't handle right now. So it does force a decent progression in that sense, like in a good way. So basically the resource gathering is fairly on point. Ow. What the hell? It's a rock box. It's a mod box. It's also a rock. It's in a rock for some reason. I'll just drop the rest of these. Like I said, I really don't need the swarm scales. You can get these so easily. I think I have way too many. So I'll just defer into picking these up. There we go. It's a rocks box. Oh no. Oh, by the way, we will be releasing a rocks box. Hopefully, Start of August, we have a new monthly rock set, which is going to be great, by the way. I got a bunch of new art for I got a bunch of new rocks artists working hard last month. Well, some did more than others, but nonetheless, we got a good smattering of various artists that did rocks. So we're gonna release 5 rocks in August here coming up, and they're gonna be all from various artists. But in addition to that, we also have the rocks box ready to go. A new rocks box, number 3, the 3rd one I've done, which we will also, I believe, release same day. We'll just release everything August 1st. So look out for that. It's all really good stuff. So anyways, this is the one of 2 islands that I found that was unique. Now, I didn't really... Here's the thing. There's a bunch of switches. I didn't press any of them. All I did was kind of poke around and kill things. That's what I did on this island. I poked around, killed things, but I didn't solve any puzzles. I wanted things dead. I also wanted to completely... I wanted to completely and definitely confirm this was actually a unique island. So that's also why I explored. But there's switches here. Not sure if they do. There's a mob box there. The icon is just... I actually had the mob box icon up, wondering to myself, like... thinking to myself that I would be able to track the icon to get back to the island, but nope. The icon just disappeared. It's not even there anymore. Look, it's gone. But, yeah, you didn't miss anything. I was just killing the same enemies you've seen me kill on the other randomly generated islands. Nothing unusual happened. If anything unusual happened, I would have stopped killing. But it was just basic enemies, so really nothing too crazy happened. It wasn't hard. It was just... It was a typical 9-to-5 situation, you know. But this island seems to be 2 big islands connected by these conveyors. So, I believe I already know what you're supposed to do here. There's like a bunch of switches. I believe I just need to go over here and pull this switch here. Or not. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, wait, no. Ah, damn it, I missed my chance. I need to go up there, I believe. Right. Oh, here we go. Yep. That did something. I don't know what it did. I'll have to check the wires. Damn it. Those go to... They open this, I think. Alright, I'm going. Oh. Alright. And then I fought Mario Piranha Plants. As you do. There seems to be a flower there. Those look a little goofy for this game, don't they? What's this? I sure got it. I don't know what I got. Has nothing to do with my current quest, but I sure got it. That quest flower there is mine now. Alright. I think that was the point. Just a couple islands, enemies, switches, and then fight piranha plants, which didn't really count as a boss fight, because there wasn't any special music played, but okay. How do I... That's how. Okay, so that's what that island had. I guess that's nice. I'm sure that will be I'm sure that random quest time I got early will be very useful, unless the game gets confused and doesn't realize I have it later because I picked it up early. Hopefully not. But, you know, just suggesting that possibility. Okay, so let's see. There's another island somewhere, but I'm gonna have to use my big brain to remember where it is. Let's just go towards any gap in the in my flight paths, and we'll fight it eventually. And I guess I'll... I mean, I guess I'll keep grabbing the mod boxes. Hi there. I like how they knew that it was kind of cheap how you could kill enemies from your airship onto islands. So for the randomly generated swarm islands, they put up a ton of obstacles to make it hard to shoot. But they didn't really consider the fact that I still don't really have to fight them if I don't want to. And if they come over, I can kill them anyways. And apparently freeze the game while doing so. Jeez. That was some lag. But yeah, I'm gonna ignore the randomly generated islands for the most part unless they have something really awesome. My inventory is kind of more than stuffed, so let's just go try to find the island I missed. Now there's some swarmlet ore there. That's pretty hard to get. I guess I'll grab that. Do I have any more swarm skulls I can dump? Not really. Goodbye, repair kit. And mine, leave me alone. I know storage is full, but could you still grab the box? Wait. Ship, what are you... Why? I think Luna has moved my ship. I think Luma pushed my ship with a box or something. Because, yeah. The ship suddenly shifted a great deal that direction. Alright. I guess I'll throw away some ship ammo. I don't strictly need it. Let's try it again. Luma, you pushed it into the wall by denying me access to it, so thank you for that. Okay, let's see. There we go. very, very convenient location, Luma. I think anyone who talks in Charm Stream is subbed or has some form of chat icon. That's because we have very, very generous sub donators. Another reason to come by Twitch. You'll basically inevitably get a sub at some point because we have generous donators. That's basically the truth. Alright, I really can't gather any more resources, so we're just gonna look for the other island. Okay. So this is the shipwreck island, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check, though. Whee! Joyride! Remember these scary guys? They still hurt, but they're not nearly as scary just because I raised my power level. I mean, now they die. They actually die now. In a reasonable period of time. So... the power level matters a lot. It matters a lot more than the game and made it clear. Like, it did say the power level mattered, but it didn't really explain that your power level is directly tied to your attack and defense. Because it is. It's directly and significantly tied to your attack and defense. Probably matters more than the attack and defense buffs you get for upgrading your items. Probably matters more than that. Like, well, upgrade your items will give you a higher power level, but that higher power level is what gives you strength, not the fact that you upgrade your weapons. If that makes sense. Anyways, yeah, that's the shipwreck island. That's where we talked to the story guy. I believe... I want to say the last island to check out is over here. I can't remember for freaking sure, though. You know what would be a really badass upgrade for the ship? Having a mod box opener on your ship. That'd be a nice function. Rather than having to bring all the mod boxes back to Fathership every time. Yeah, I thought strength increased power level, not the other way around. Yeah, that's how I was looking at it originally, too. But it turns out that it's more than the power level increases strength. Hello. Ow. Oh my god, why are there so many annoying enemies here? Shoot. Okay, now to see if I'm right about where I know there's a third island. So originally I had it marked because I had found an item on that island and I left it be. I didn't pick it up. It was just a random item, but I figured, oh, it's gonna keep the marker up for me. But no, it seems to have removed the marker after restarting the game. So that's a bit annoying. Excuse me, rude. Dude, why are there so many all of a sudden? Oh, you know what? Actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where? Where? Oh, fuck you. Anybody else want to randomly explode on my ship or whatever? God, this isn't even a hentai game. There we go. Seemed like an opportune time to repair. I could just top up whatever I had for that repair stack. Thanks, but no thanks. Like I was struggling to get fangs at first, and then now the game's... Oh, yep, I was right. Yep, this is the other one. This is the other island, I was correct. So this is the other unique island I found. Which, Good day, Epic. So this island, if I could get to it... attack without encountering these little buggers. Alright, there we go. I don't know what's going on this island either. I think I left a resource at it, so let me throw away some ammo again, I guess. I know. It kind of sucks to waste resources, but what can you do? This place has a lot... Yeah, that's right. This had a lot of poison clouds, and... once again, I went on a bloodthirsty rampage and murdered random enemies, but I didn't... Actually, I didn't do that much here, I think. But this has, like, a poison puzzle. I guess. I don't really know. It's like, it exists, I guess. There's a gate here I can't open. So... one must go this way. And then, like, do that and... Oh no, watch out. Dodge around the miasma. Not really sure where this goes. There are a few random items. I picked out most of them. Again, nothing special. If it was special, I wouldn't have touched it, because it was between sessions. Ow. Oh, there is one thing I didn't pick up. It's over there. I also didn't even get that. Oh. That's how. Oh. Welcome back, Diva. That wasn't a very long shopping trip. So, yeah, I guess we'll go over here. What do you guys think of this game, though? Now that it's been 4 parts, what do you guys think of this game? I feel like it was... It's nice, but it started getting really repetitive after a while. Like... Not much change. Like, when I figured out that the swarm area was completely randomly generated, I kind of was like, eh. Like, well, not completely, I suppose, but largely randomly generated. I actually haven't been... I didn't check out this full island, though. I did stop after a point, so I don't know what's over here. Like, it's not bad, but I know it's early access, though, so it could technically be subject to change. What's this? What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Like, I don't feel like there's enough areas, not enough reason to upgrade, and... Well, I mean, there's reason to upgrade for your weapon power level thing, but the power level's so important that... Oh, shit. Right, okay, there is one new mechanic on this island, I forgot. Which is why I think that's why I stopped exploring it. So, this island has one unique mechanic, which, if the enemies keep spying, we're never going to see. So, let me just... Here we go. If you pay attention to the ground... They actually came out a little... Those guys came out little pustules. That is the mechanic, basically. There's spawn pods. That's basically the whole of it. Probably some over here, too. Not a terribly exciting mechanic, but it's something. Oh, there's a bunch of resources up there. What are those open? Actually, what does this do? Oh, this opens a bridge. Well. Oh, okay. That's how you get here. Okay. I think storage is full, but I'll still make Luna pick that up. There we go. Okay. This lets me get back to my ship or something, I assume. Yeah, okay. Oh, we were able to fix it because I dumped that one item. Okay, cool. Alright. Was that everything, or... Not really sure. Let's look around a bit more. Okay, this is a new area, apparently. Piranha plants again. Alright. Wait, can I just back attack these assholes? Oh my god, I think I can. Oh wait, no, I just do a ton of damage to them regardless. Okay, well. Wait, are you really that harmless? Wow, you're really that harmless. Look, I can just kind of turn around and... You can't do anything to me. Alright, well, I found flour 2. Good. Still don't know why I'm gathering these, but now I have 2 of them. Again, probably for a quest that, I am doing way too early because I like to explore. The game developers almost certainly did not expect me to find these 2 islands. The one here and the one here. The game designers almost completely did not expect me to find these islands by natural progression. They probably thought they hid them well enough that I'd only find them, you know, when I was told to go to them. Because, you know, there are 3 static islands amongst tons of randomly generated islands. However, they happen to underestimate just how good I am at looking around. So, I did that stuff early, I suppose. Now, let's go ahead and kind of put that stuff away. And we can do the mega glitch now. But before that, let me open all these boxes. Oh. Have we reached the weird... I think we may have reached that weird oh, wow, that was so picking up all those boxes was a waste of my time then. It appears that we may have reached the point where a tier of mod box doesn't give me any more mods. Yeah, it appears... By the way, I thought that was a glitch at first, and I think it kind of is still kind of a glitch, but like... The reason I'm not getting equipment out of this is because... Yeah. I guess I'll sell them. That's more of a pro strategy than doing this. So, hold on. Oh yeah, let me show off the... Grab a repair kit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Fanger. This is the fishing... This is the fishing spot fish that you can find in the Stormlands. It's this thing. I don't know what it is exactly. It's a fanger. That's what it is. Whatever that means. Yeah, I guess I'll just sell the rest of the mod boxes. It really is weird how after a certain point you can't get any more mods out of boxes. Out of a tier, that is. Like, I've exhausted all the tier 2 and tier 3 now. Except for boss ones. Boss ones are unique and will always give you something. But yeah, you can see here I've gathered 50 swarm scales, 17 swarm ingots, 30 shards of fangs. That's a lot of shards of fangs. Holy shit. I've got myself 19 marble, 11 silver ingots. We got a few more too. I got, yeah, so we're good. We're good on swarm resources. We got quite a few of them. At least I think we're good. Got some two swarm ore down there. We need to refine that, but yeah. So if you're kind of curious what I have, what I resource gathered between parts this time, that is the answer.
Hello.
Hello. I want to buy more ammo, please. There we go. I think that goes right to the ship, right? Yep. 400 should be a good hearty amount. Alright, now let's see. Thinking. Alright, so. First thing we're going to do, I'm going to save the game. Oh, wait. Yeah, just hit the save. There we go. So, you guys want to see the glitch? Let me reorganize this pool table. It keeps moving. There we go. Okay. So if you block the resource node, if you're trying to refine ore and you're blocking the resource node, you're blocking the conveyor from letting objects out of the factory thing. Here's what happens. This can be done without a pool table. You can just let the crates stack up enough to the point where they start blocking each other, but this is a little more efficient, so I'm just gonna use this. So that pushes it into the pool table. It kind of gets stuck. That's the start of the glitch. It usually takes at least 2, but it might take 3. Hello, Raiders. We're doing a mega glitch. Oh, they fixed it. Damn, I was wondering if the patch update may have fixed this. So, I guess I'll have to explain what used to happen. Or, hold on a second, actually. Maybe I can still convince it to glitch if I am fast about it. Okay, they actually straight up fixed it. Okay, but hold on. Let me stack up a bunch of ore. I might be able to still do it. They saw your videos and fixed it. It's possible. Except for I did it off screen. I did it off stream. I didn't do it on video. This was me about to do it on video. So basically what happens if a resource gets stuck inside the building, everything below the point I am standing at turns blue. The world disappears below my position. Until I remove that resource from the building, and then the world comes back. It's still there. I can still walk on it, but a huge visual bug blocks everything below my character at this point. Half the fathership gone. Oh, I might actually, if I can get one more resource, I might be able to still do the glitch. It's stacked up enough. I think I might be able to achieve it. Let me try. Let me try it one more time. Let's see if I can still get around their attempt of fixing it, because it might be possible. We're gonna go. We're just gonna blitz ourselves back down into the Swarmlands and quickly look for anything ore-wise. I'm not even gonna fight you. I'm just gonna blitz. One sec. Also, hello, Bubba. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing okay. I might on the tire side, but I'm good. Ow. I didn't care about the mine. It wasn't obvious. Oh shit, and of course the first enemy I run into... I say I'm just gonna skip the enemies. First enemy I run into is the one that actually hurts your ship. A fair bit. Ow. Shoot. Just looking for ore. Just looking for ore, man. It's not ore. Like I had pushed the explosive enemy out of my way and somehow it didn't blow up. This'll do. Need to find a goddamn entrance. Hold on. Oh, right. The entrance is, This is the most awkward island to land at. I know how you get in, though. It's, Oh, they actually made my ship thinner. I didn't used to be able to do exactly what I just did. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. My ship actually has a smaller hitbox, I could tell. Alright, so I got what I want. I got what I came here for. That being said, it'd probably be good to get more than one. If possible. But I think one more will... Oh my god, how damaged is my ship? Oh my god, it's practically destroyed. I don't really care. If it breaks, it breaks. This is what happens if you ignore enemies. Me stopping to kill enemies may seem tedious, but here's what happens when you don't. If developers watch... Yeah, I've had some developers watch my video. I can't tell if the Black Skylands devs are watching my videos. Because all the bug fixes they did had nothing to do with anything I presented. Like, the bug fixes they fixed were not bugs that I found. Or at least... I guess they found the one involving the mine resource node, but they didn't announce that as a patch though, so... But I didn't show that one, though. I was going to show it for this part, but... Well... They fixed it before I could show it. So they figured that one out on their own. Is what I mean. Thank you. So having a little trouble there. Shoot. You know, it's kind of annoying when an enemy spits out an item and suddenly I can't shoot something else because the item is taking the fire. Kind of wish items could be shot through. Make life a little easier when stuff like that happens. Do you ever show what you really look like trying placing? Okay, friendo, I appreciate the chat activity. But you don't have to at me every single time you send a message. At should only be used for important pings, not literally for every message. So, if you don't mind, just settle that down a bit. Oh, hey, we found a finger. Fishing quick! Oh, I'm fishing from the air. That's not really how you fish that. You know what's confusing? The adorable fishing song plays while fishing an eldritch horror fish. Do 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 eldritch fish. All right. Go away. Go away. Go away. Fuck you, leave me. Ha! Now you're confused. So is that guy. Oh, hello. Whoa, that guy just wants to come for me, jeez. Hi. I noticed that aerial enemies that are meant to fight your airship, they get very confused when you're on foot. Mudbox, okay. I love it when they kill themselves. Alright. Also, the IRL thing, I have shown myself IRL. I don't have any problem showing myself IRL, but it's just... I don't usually do it, because it's not usually... There's usually no real point. To showing myself IRL. Get off. Hi. I wanted you to see me so you could watch yourself die. There we go. Okay. Go. I believe there was, Is there anything here? Yeah, there is. There's marble. I think I'm good at marble. I'm basically just charging this ship around until we blow up. I'm surprised we haven't yet, to be honest with you. Oh. Want that, want that, want that, want that. Alright. Ah, they interrupted. Okay. I couldn't hook the ground again because they were all over it. It's over here. Okay. Most of these randomly generated island sets have 2 resources each, so... I basically just look for 2 resources and then I leave. Pearl plushies are cool. You're talking about a pearl... Yeah, that's pearl plushies video is one example. When I... Oh my god, that's a lot of exploding, guys. Run! I have a pretty zippy ship for how big it is. Oh, that's gonna hurt the ship. Oh, Stormlight. That's gonna kill the ship. I did that so I had a moment to heal. Out of the way. They're literally just in my way. Alright. Melee enemies are not a big deal if you know how to juke them. You can do it while walking if you're smart. I'm legitimately flabbergasted this ship has not exploded. It's going to now, though. The exploding is harmless, by the way. That's why I don't care. Oh, they didn't even fix my ship. That's rude. Also, wait, what? Weird, I lost my repair... Wait! Huh. No, I only lost... Weird, I lost my repair kits, which... kind of makes me wonder if they added a penalty system for dying. Which wouldn't be surprising. I've also lost some ammo. Did they add a penalty system? Ha, fuck you, game. Too little, too late. Already exploited the hell out of the fact you didn't add it in the first place. That's kind of annoying, though. If you play the game now, you're going to have a harder time now. Because now you lose resources. Maybe. It is interesting they didn't have it in the first place, though. There is no difficulty setting, so it does make sense to add it. It's just kind of weird it wasn't there in the first place. Anyways, let's go ahead and see if I can break the game. It's unlikely. I think they fully patched it, but hey, let's keep trying. They're just shoving each other out of the way. Okay, they've really fixed how the resources come out. Let me try something. It is a work in progress, that's true. they at least they did fix this. Though granted, it's disappointing too. I wanted to show it off. It's kind of neat. Yeah, the bull table is the best bet. That's the only thing that actually blocked things. But even when I managed to block things successfully, there was the failsafe of, hey, you gotta clear the conveyor, which I never saw that message before the update, so. That was... It's a little disappointing. I really wanted to show that bug. I wanted to delete half the world again. Visually, anyways. With the graphic glitch, but still. Oh well. You just have to believe me. Anyways, let's go ahead and see about sleeping. Because I need hearts. But also after that. Okay. Let's see about... Well, upgrading the stuff. Can I upgrade this? Is this fully upgraded? Yeah, this is fully upgraded. The gunplay is fully upgraded. I've got all the upgrades installed for it that matter, so... I believe what still needs upgrading is the bar, even though it's pointless, which I will upgrade. All the bar is going to do is add another drink, I believe. Regeneration buff, Falco's damage buff. Here's the biggest waste of resources. I have the resources, though, so it's fine. And now, amazingly, they sell one more drink. Have you ever seen a bar? Have you ever seen a bar go into full remodeling where they rebuilt the structure and then you ask them, hey, what'd you guys do to change the bar up since you built? Like, what did you do? Oh, we added one more drink to the menu because we rebuilt the building. It's like, okay, cool. Must be one hell of a drink. Also, we can upgrade we can finally upgrade the artifact station as well, which is nice.
Sharon, I know you're purple like Thanos, but please don't eat Halpa.
Oh my god, Fox, these donations. Thank you. Okay, we've upgraded the artifacts place, which gives us one artifact recovery speed upgrade. That's it. That was all I got out of that. Alright. Alright, so I think that literally means everything else is upgraded, because, like, the market's fully upgraded. The farms don't upgrade any more than they are. We don't really need them anymore at this point either, anyways. So, let's craft a swarm cannon, the ship's workshop level 3. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Apparently I already upgraded the ship workshop. Right, I did the end of last session, I suppose. So now we had... Okay, so, what can we buy? More ship energy. Sure, I have 52 lazy sods that need to do something. I'll make them do that. We can now reforge our Hunter's rocket cannons, which we have plenty of resources for at this point. Which I'm going to do. Because I'm curious which one is better. This reforged or this swarm cannon the game really wants me to buy. Can break the Devourer's armor. Does not overheat, does not require ammo for firing. Doesn't require ammo, doesn't overheat, and is powerful? That seems kind of... good. Alright. I'm really disappointed the last... Actually, yeah, the last ship workshop tier, which we've already upgraded into, does not actually give you any new ships to work with, which is a bit of a shame. And, like, there's these really powerful things I could upgrade to, but I don't have the weight component for it. So, I kind of am I'm kind of stuck. Like, I don't have any more weight to mess around with. So, I really can't... There's really not a lot else to buy. I mean, I can buy the better equipment, but I can't really use it. So... I can buy the Swarm Hall, actually. That's kind of good. I think I can equip that. Maybe. Let's see what we can equip, if anything. So basically, every workshop upgrade, there are two tiers of ship equipment that you can get with each upgrade tier to the workshop. So basically, workshop level 1 has 2 different tiers of ship equipment. Workshop level 2 has 2 more tiers of ship equipment. And workshop level 3 has 2 more tiers of ship equipment. What I mean by that is, like, you could fully overhaul your ship with 2 different equipment sets with each level of the workshop. And the first level is not as good as the first tier that you unlock with each level is not as good as the second tier. But the second tier requires more component weight, so you can't really equip most of that anyways together. So, yeah. So if I go into the ship menu, I think I have like 2 extra weight, so. But yeah, let's first off, the Swarm Cannon weighs more. It is slightly better than my cannons. I'll give it a shot then, I guess. Literally, probably. Now I just have 1 extra weight to play it, but check this out. I can't upgrade the Swarm Hull because that requires 3 more weight. I don't have enough. And then I can't upgrade the storage because that requires 3 more weight. The fuel tank can't upgrade. I'm still on a shitty older fuel tank, actually. Why am I? There's no good reason for that. We can upgrade the fuel tank, technically. Or I could just put this one on. And then get some extra weight where we could use elsewhere. That might be better. I could now upgrade the engine to massively increase our acceleration. Well, not massively, but still. We have the best engine right now. We have the best cells right now. Yeah, looks like we do. We actually have more best equipment than I thought. We could upgrade the hull. Up our durability a fair bit. Field consumption would increase. That's a pretty cool looking hull, though, I have to say. How about storage? Do I need storage at this point, though? Holy shit, that's a lot more slots. Wow, that kills your... This storage kills your acceleration and shit. That's a lot of power, though. That is a lot of power we would get. I guess, here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, just get whatever increases your power the most, I guess. So, in our case, the most optimal build would probably be... It probably would be getting the storage, because that gives us 40 extra ship power, so... There we go. Even though it slows down some of our other stuff, but whatever. That hold is kind of unnecessarily large. But yeah, it's like, I don't need to worry about the pedal. What was that sound? What was the swoosh sound? Oh yeah, by the way, this ship doesn't use ammo now? Let's see. I guess not. I have 0 ammo and I'm shooting. Okay. I guess I'll just grab a couple repair kit sets and we'll be on our way. The ship is going to be more... Not needing ammo, actually. Like, not only did I extend the hold, but now I don't need to hold on to ammo, so I have even more space because of that. It's like... Suddenly I have too much space. I guess that's fine. I prefer mobility over power. See, I do too, but the power also determines your defense. It affects your increasing the overall ship power or equipment power increases both your attack power and your defense power, so you kind of can't ignore it, you know? Also, I'm getting this big destroyer I need to fight is probably in the back here. Like, it's probably where the hunter is, that one area I couldn't get into. I mean, I guess I'll test the weapons out. Actually, yeah. Let's test the weapons out. Yeah, it's definitely a little more... Oh, they overheat fast. Well, I guess that makes sense given they don't use ammo. But they are more powerful. Gotta mind they overheat, though. Shouldn't be too big. Oh, wow, these guys traveled into the Swarmlands to try to fight me. Wow, those guys were flying pretty far just to kill me. Alright. Yeah, I kind of feel in-game. I feel like I'm in the game. I kind of have everything I need now, so... In-game for early act. Now, they did say that when the full game is done, that would mean, like, more areas. I'm gonna guess what that probably means is... removing this wall and going north, I'm thinking. This wall into, like, clearly another country. DLC? No, I think it's just the full... From what I understand, it's just how they want the game to be finished at the end. I don't believe it's going to be DLC. But, you know, the rockets don't overheat this fast. They might still do... They might honestly still do more damage, being that they have... There's quite a few of them. You know, one thing they really should consider for ship customization is... I buy a turret, and then I just get a bunch of turrets equipped to my airship on both sides. What about, like... I don't know. What if I wanted... What if I wanted one side to be one turret and the other side to be a different turret? That would probably be kind of good to have as a feature. Yep. Adorable eldritch fish horror fishy music. Go. I can't get over this cute fishing song play when I'm fishing these things.
I will admit that I was thinking of streaming Black Skylands earlier, but you were already streaming. The reason being that so that you wouldn't have to worry about streaming. And get good rest.
Aw. That's nice of you, Chris, but I'm good. I am fine. I'm a little tired, but I'm fine. Hi. Ooh, that's not bad. Well, like that, you can have a go at taking the beast. Well, you can't hit it from here because of the replica of the ship. Don't worry, Lucius already has a plan. Learning to break up that ship. It's a herb that grows in this zone, which seems to like. Pick me a little bit, and I'll make a lure. Oh, okay, so that's what that was. That's what I needed that for. Talk to the hunter. I wonder if I needed two, or if there was two available. I wonder if you actually had to go looking for it. Everything's ready. Don't let me down, or we'll be saving the night in the beast's stomach. Okay, come over here. Is that a bad thing? Okay. High title monster. I think that's actually the title monster this time.
Still make sure you get good sleep, Cherum.
I will. Kill the devourer, no problem. Oh wait, hold on, actually. This might sound really stupid because of the way repairing ships works in this game, I need to hurt myself. 1 second. This cloud will do. No, a little more. There it is. I need to hurt myself so I can fully heal. The only way to repair is to wait to have enough damage that your hull needs a repair because it has a little smoky spot. If it doesn't have a smoky spot, you can't fix it. So I wanted to full health this. The swamp almost looks like the boss you find on the tipple droplets. Wait, the skull, the choo-choo? I don't think it looks like the choo-choo. This might be the final boss, technically. At least of the current version. Oh, huh, alright. Ow. Oh, I actually have to try. Shit. The last few boss fights hasn't really required that. Ow. Probably should have brought more repair kits then. Okay, you know what? I should probably... He did no damage to me? What? That charge did nothing. Alright, I already know your patterns. I'm just gonna kind of lazily drift out of the way. Don't mind me. Exploding guys are... I can probably just take that damage. It's fine. What? Okay. Yeah, you show that wall who's boss, boss. Are you even aiming for me? Because it doesn't really feel like you are anymore. Where'd he go? Okay. I'm fine. I did, however, temporarily glitch the music. What was that about? I'm good at drifting out of the way. By the way, the boss music is the most generic, like, soundtrack, epic soundtrack music. I feel like I went to, like, Epic Soundtracks, the YouTube channel or something, like, Epic Cinematic Soundtrack 03. It's like, alright. Charge enemy, come on. That's not even a charge enemy. Whatever, you're dead. Oh, you got and stuck in the wall there? Oh, there he goes. He's gonna fall on the cavern floor, and he's still attacking! He attacked me while dying! He pushed me, too! He didn't hurt me, but he did push me. What was... Hey, designers, if your boss is doing a cutscene death, maybe stop them from attacking. Maybe stop their attacks. I like how even the field of attack was smaller because he was falling down. So the field of attack was also falling down. That was kind of hilarious. And also indicates to me that they just shrink the sprites when things fall into the sky. Also, there's literally cavern ground below us down there, so should we see him splat on the ground down there? There wasn't actually open sky there. Anyways, he's dead. Not a bad job you did here, little hunter. You can fly off and I'll stay here. I can finally give my boys a proper burial. But we kind of exploded the ship their corpses were on, so they're kind of just everywhere now. Probably literally everywhere. Oh yeah, I guess we were doing other things, weren't we? Actually, that's not the final boss. What am I saying? We have to deal with Kane still. How could I forget? Let's go... But first, let's go talk to the Moth Nest lady who didn't want to help us. Maybe after we tell her how we killed a giant devourer thing, she'll help us. Stop being so difficult, Shanty. What kind of name is Shanty? If she lives in a town, is that Shantytown? Is that a Shantytown? I see your place is on fire as it was... By the way, I think this cutscene glitched, if I recall. It's still supposed to be on fire? Like, let's see how things are going in here. Yep, life as usual here, just like in part 3. Never mind, everybody's dead. But there is still random conversation ambience like everything's fine. Are you gonna tell me, oh no, the town was destroyed? What happened here? Yeah, okay, now we got to the point where the game was, where the Dothus was actually supposed to be broken. Which we saw in part 3 way earlier than intended. And now, only now did we reach the point where the fires are supposed to be a thing. What happened here? The second bombardment. The shell hit several houses. Then a fire started. I told you, we should have left. Ewing asked after you. Sounds like he needed a word with you urgently. Okay. This area still glitching my avatar? No, it isn't. That's good. Grandpa! Cain, damn his eyes! A shell landed right on his hut. Oswald was standing next to it. You need to do something. Help him! Bandages! You got bandages! Why are you just standing there? It's too late, Eva. I tried to save him, but his injuries were too severe. Also, he kind of died, like, in the last episode, and thus he's been dead for, like, a week. So we really can't save him anymore. Grandpa. Also, this was technically spoiled. Grandpa was dead in this pit in part 3 because this map loaded its burned instance way too early in the story. So technically this was a story spoiler. I just didn't bring it up. Also, this area is still lagging my avatar. Cool. Enough. We can't keep hiding for those killers. Cain crossed the line a long time ago. Not planning on waiting until they decide to kill someone else. Looks like that scum is trying to take down the ships. We need to act fast. But people are more than ready. Even, did you bring the scales? Yes, they're here. It's not a minute to lose. We'll fit the ships and move out. On the way, the crew can reinforce the ship with the Devourer scales. Can I reinforce my ship with that? Can we put out the fires? Because they're really causing a lot of lag. Alright, well, can I leave then? Thank you. I don't know why people... Oh, that fire actually hurts me. This one... Oh, this one does too. Oh, that's cool. They weren't hurting me last time. I'm glad they actually have continuity now. Hey, my avatar's back. So anyways, all those fire graphics cause some sort of performance issue. Oh, they want me to go to Cade's Fort. Hey, I'm still kind of wondering, how do I get to Carpenter's Valley, though? Like, there was a random side quest, not a main quest, but a side quest that wanted me to go into Carpenter's Valley and clear it out, but I kind of don't know how. Also, did I unlock any upgrades because I got those scales? Or is that the upgrades I've already equipped, technically? I guess it technically is, actually, because those ship upgrades did use scales, so I guess we kind of already upgraded our ship. I'm gonna buy this. Just because. That was like a tier 2 or tier 1 upgrade, so I know it's not probably any good, but I buy it for the hell of it. Alright, well. We kind of just, like, upgraded everything, so... Righto. Let me try to figure out... Hello, Caleb again. Been a bit keeping accounts as hard as it looked, but don't worry about me. I wrote this passage down, so I'm gonna keep this one, hopefully. I mean... Okay. What was your original account? I actually don't know who'll be you on second account 2. House of Fox. No, but she listened to Sea Shanty. If Shanty goes to sea, is that a sea shanty? Oh. I like the not using ammo thing, but I'm kind of unimpressed by its damage, actually. It feels like I have better spread on the rockets. So you know what we're going to do? We also bought a huge storage hall, so I don't really see any reason not to do this. We're gonna... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
Hello.
Wait, I'm out of money.
Hello.
When'd that happen? Oh, I guess I haven't been selling. I have a bunch of stuff I could sell for money. I just haven't been doing so. So this is a very minor power loss, but I'm going to equip my cannons again. It's only a little bit of a loss, though. Only 5, so... Maybe I can squeeze something else on the ship, though, because that does give me 1 weight. I think this will actually do more damage, because I shoot a lot of rockets with this. It's very powerful. Is there anything I equip that would just give me 1 little... Oh, hold on. Let's see. No, everything's too heavy. Everything takes 3 or 2 weight. That I almost can get that, but not quite. Most of my accounts are Caleb or Caleb's the real Caleb, you know. Oh, the real Caleb. I think I remember the real Caleb. Yeah. Fast travel costs like 200. Oh, I've been draining my money on fast travel and not even noticing. I should probably actually sell some stuff on that note so I actually can fast travel again.
Hello.
Fortunately, I do have some stuff to sell. I have a lot of things to sell. The thing I will sell is the thing that I know is most used. Wow, thank yourself for 760. That's not bad. I'm gonna sell. So there's some stuff here that's literally just vendor trash, but some of that stuff can be also traded for other items. So I'm gonna sell off the earner's flags. These are the best source of money I've found so far. Yes, I remember the real Caleb. That's surreal because that's the original owner of this body's name / by physical body name is Caleb. So however you want to look at it, I suppose. I can't sell the mod boxes apparently. Oh wait, maybe I can actually. Oh yes, mod boxes are furniture. My mistake. I mean, I guess a chest is kind of furniture. You put it in your house with other furniture. Alright, there we go. It's been 3 accounts since then. This is number 4. Caleb, you need to remember your passwords. You have lost 3 accounts by forgetting passwords? I was worried that somebody will think you're like trying to create some sort of like scam account because you keep making them from the same IP or something. Like I'm worried the Twitch mod might have an issue with that or something at some point. Yeah, these rockets are more powerful, I believe, than especially since I upgraded them. Oh, by the way, I'd like to note that because I increased my ship power even more, our health bar has gone ridiculously far. I actually wonder if it might be possible to loop my ship power around so it actually, so my health bars touch. I wonder if it's possible to make my health bars touch. I feel like that's not impossible. Actually, I gotta think about it. You know, I just realized. Hold on. Wait. Let's go back to the fathership. Oh, I just realized, by the way, it does cost money to travel back to the fathership. There was one point where I actually could have... There was at least one point I remember in a previous part where I would have actually permanently soft-locked the game and had to start a new file if it wasn't for the fact I could fast travel back to the fathership. If I didn't have enough money for that fast travel, I would have actually soft-locked the game. So, fuck's sake, you have enough... Always keep enough money on you for some fast traveling in this game. Or you could potentially soft-lock yourself. Endless bar. I was just thinking, like, I should reforge some more weapons and stuff. Maybe. Oh, I can reforge the pistol? When that become an option? Well, I'll up the power of it. Current power of the pistol is 185. That'll actually increase my power a fair bit. You can't really replace the pistol, so sure. And the sniper rifle can also be reforged, so. Yeah, reforge everything. Why not? Then buy that stuff, sure. If it's purple, buy it. Weapon mods, just buy the 40s. Yeah, buy the 40s. No, I'm running out of money again. Hold on. At least I have the resources for it. Since power trumps everything else, I'm just buying everything that's high power right now. If you can't figure out what I'm up to. I'll sell some of these guys. That's a lot of fish. I'm consuming a lot of resource doing this, but we're pretty much at the end of the upgrade game, so. If I recall correctly, there's several food items that are literally just for selling. Yeah, they're like these cabbages, which are fairly valuable cabbages. And then this, let's see. What else? Chicken meat. Everybody loves chicken, apparently. Like I said, I had a lot of vendor trash. I just wasn't selling it because I didn't have a reason to. We got some beef. Look at that. 1,200. This is premium grade A steak right here. Sell that. And some pork, which isn't quite as valuable, but still worth something. New avatar looks cool. Thank you. Also, Caleb, I hope to see you around. I hope you can keep this account. And these fingers are apparently only for selling, but I think you can trade them, despite them not saying that. Because you could trade the other fish for things. Alright, is that enough money to finish my Shopee 3? Or... let's see. Yes, I only really need to buy one more. You can also reforge mods, actually. Hold on. Oh, that costs... okay. Not reforge. Oh, can't actually reforge those mods, though. Huh. Reforge these? Nope. Okay, there's a mods reforge page, but I literally just bought every weapon mod I could, and none of them can be reforged. That is weird. The mods reforge page doesn't actually seem to work. Huh. So here's the tricky part, right? Okay, so... you know what we're gonna do? We're actually going to strip these weapons of all their mods. It may sound a little weird. Oh, I can't, though. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Okay, weird. There's a blank slot for that one. Okay, I'll just select the zeros. I need to select 0 for everything. Because the only way to compare weapon power of different weapons is to make sure all the weapons are not modded. If any weapon is modded, it throws off the... it kind of skews the, it skews it. It's hard to tell which weapon by base power. There should be, it'd be good if the designers could add a second number saying what a weapon's base power, equipment power is. Because when you mod a weapon, it changes the equipment power. So if you have a modded and unmodded weapon, you're trying to compare them, you gotta remove all the mods like I'm doing right now to actually compare them. So, yeah. Now that I've done that, I can see what... and I can actually see which is the most powerful weapon for the sniper and such. So, it would appear that... okay, so look at this. The same equipment power. So, the Thunder Sniper Rifle and the Sniper Rifle... one of those was reforged from a weaker level into a stronger level, and one of them was just stronger. So, I believe the Sniper Rifle is the basic one, and the Thunder Sniper Rifle is the more advanced one. They have the same equipment power, but they do look a little different. The basic Sniper Rifle fires quicker for a little less damage. Quite a bit faster, though. It has one more magazine. These are actually pretty comparable. This one's a little weaker, but has, like, better everything on it. Like, speed-wise. Huh. Projectile speed is different. Yeah, these are actually reasonably lateral weapons. It's hard to say which one I want to go for more. The sad thing is here, the stats don't really matter that much because, again, it's like, when it comes to equipping the mods, I would like to equip mods that give me specific boons, like, oh, piercing shots or whatever, but I'm going to be equipping the mods that give me the most power. I'm going to be picking between the ones that give me the most power, rather. But yeah, so, if the devs are watching, they'll likely fix that unless it's intentional. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. I hope they do. Is that Twisted Assault Rifle upgradable? That was like one unique weapon we got. No, we can't reforge that one. Okay. Alright, so assault rifle wise, I have that rifle, I have the... actually, that's the only one I have. No, wait, there's the other one. 28 on that one. 17 on that one. That's less damage, actually. Oh, it actually works, too. Okay, well. That assault rifle then, and I guess I'll stay on the Thunder since it does more damage. All right, let's mod this out. So there's all these interesting mods, but this one gives me 40. So this one gives me 40 equipment power, 25% damage to enemies with more than 70% health. That actually is not bad though. That punches through them a bit more, and then we got that was a boss drop. So. Now the 32. Okay, which of these 32 do I want? Killing enemies destroys 10% of your health. That is kind of good. Headshot damage multiplier. The game has never explained what headshot damage means. Does that just mean if I shoot the center of body mass, I get a headshot? I imagine that's what it means. But this is a top-down game, so I'm a little confused. How do you calculate a headshot in a game that's top-down? I'm not really 100% sure. Still, I'm guessing that means if I'm more accurate, I'm going to do more damage. That's probably useful. What else? I got choice between critical damage multiplier and rate of fire. I'll do crit damage. And let's see. Okay, last two. We can either have a bigger magazine and slower projectile speed, or more damage. Small. Oh my god, that is a much smaller magazine. How much? What's the current mag? Cut my magazine in half. Slower, shorter, much shorter reload time though. Maybe that's not too bad actually, since it gives you a reload time boost. That's acceptable. How big there? Everything may as well be using cannons. Kinda. Oh, so the bullets are quite big. Yeah, so it's really hard to tell, like, what part of the body did I hit. It just occurred to me. I'm not really fond of her glove. It's a... What is that glove? That's a weird glove. Does that glove make sense? Do gloves have straps like that normally? Do gloves have buckles around the finger base and the wrist base? I feel like buckles on the wrist would just make it so you like fucking cut off blood flow to your hand. They can? Okay. I mean, I guess if you really want to make sure they're secure. All right, so let's see here. We got crit damage multiplier, previous damage reduction, this is just good. This is just a good upgrade. I'll do this one. Sniper rifle sight. Okay, what we got here? 36 for damage to enemies with more than 90% health. Yeah, sure. That sounds probably the best. It's also 40, so I kind of have to equip it. I'm trying to optimize here. We have the option between bandit damage multiplier, swap time down, fire range, and recoil per shot down. Swap time max. I'll do the one that's the headshot damage multiplier, sure. Since it's a fucking sniper and I can actually aim it pretty well. You roll your weapon faster, click reload again, sword damage multiplier. Or slightly bigger magazine. That actually kind of makes a difference on a sniper. I'll do that. Okay, so I think I've increased my general power level now a bit more by doing all that, I think. And I'll just stay on this armor because it's just, you know, it's good how it is, so. You know what I should do, though? So, 381, 386. Let's try upgrading. Let's also upgrade our shotgun and SMG here. Actually, let's just see. What's the best shotgun? 245, 240. Okay, so the upgraded shotgun's actually better then. And the Falcon rifle is a rifle. 245. Just examining a few things. Alright, let's try upgrading. So I'm seeing... I might have better weapon mods, I feel, and some other weapons. I'm not sure what. But what I'm thinking here is, like, if I throw mods into some other weapon types that have different mods, maybe I'll find a weapon that is better than my current 2 for power, then I could replace it. So let's try loading into the SMG, because that's a pretty high power level thing. Yeah, this Jaeger here. 18 damage for that SMG. I think... Is this also an SMG? Oh, you know what also benefit this game? A little category icon. Because, like, usually you could tell what is a shotgun, what is an SMG, and etc. But sometimes it's hard to tell. Because they do all have unique names. So it would be kind of nice if there's a little icon telling me, like, this is an SMG, this is a sniper, etc. Just thought about that. SMG, wow, I barely got any mods for the SMG. What the hell? Maybe you only get mods? Wow, why do I have so few? Well, that thing's not going to out-damage... Wait. Yeah, that thing's not going to out-damage my other weapons then. Huh. So few. Like, I got no mod box drops for those, really. Very bizarre. Okay, so 381, 386. And 341, 376. That's not very good, yeah. What else? Weird how few we have for SMG. If you're for Final Fantasy... Oh, he means the buckles thing. That one particular Final Fantasy artist put buckles on everybody. Buckles on this outfit, buckles on that outfit, basically. What's the Falcon rifle equipped with? Oh, it has its own things too. So weird. We got basically no rifle and SMG parts. We got sniper rifle parts and we got assault rifle parts, but not really rifle, non-sniper rifle. Non-sniper rifle SMG or non-assault rifle SMG. Yeah, we got like weird. Like there's two whole weapon categories we've gotten almost no mods. You won't. Maybe it's because I never had those weapons until recently. Maybe the mods just never dropped for them. Because I didn't have the weapons. Which would be kind of reasonable. But I have a few. Probably because I just bought them, actually. Thinking about it. Weird, though. Kind of weird. Also, some of the outfits are nice. The strange some of the World Ends View outfits. I've never played the World Ends View. Seems some people absolutely adore it, though. Maybe I should check it out at some point. I don't know. I'm in YOLO, just buy everything mode, by the way. Oh no, I need more shards of fangs. And plates. I think I can get plates from the shop over here. Nope. Oh, the trade... Oh! I upgraded this shop all the way and it didn't even give me the thing I like the most. So Turtletown has some guys that you can trade items for. I thought I was going to unlock that by buying the upgrades to the market. I guess not, though. That's too bad. That would have been the most useful thing to have in the fathership. I guess I'll walk to Turtletown and get it there. So, there's the trade shop. Not that guy. Actually, wait, I should check all the shops, because sometimes there are items that update. I don't know why. Just can, for some reason. I don't know why I had to burp, but I did. Nope, nothing new there. Alright. About you. You're the guy where I could just buy resources. Unfortunately, he doesn't sell the fangs and stuff. Swarm items you cannot buy, so but this guy here lets you trade for some stuff, which is useful. I just need plates, yo. Actually, wait. How many? Oh, okay. This screen would be awesome if it told me how many resources I had of these things. Like, I could buy gold ore if I give nettle, for instance, but how much gold ore do I have right now? You know, like that would be nice to know. I'll buy a few of these things, though. The fish are only useful for trading, so I can go ahead and trade them with no worries. A raccoon goblin sounds adorable. It does sound adorable. I'm gonna have to agree with that. Oh, this menu too. I'd really like to know how many plates I have on this menu as well. Like, okay, hold on. Okay, so I can buy, you know, pretty much every basic resource here. So what am I low on? Iron ingots. They don't sell those. Alright. What about, copper ingots? Aluminum? They do sell, oh, they do sell, iron, actually. Just pay attention. Aluminum. Copper and aluminum. What else do we need? I don't know. I guess we're good on most things. Well, we need some plates. God, those are very expensive. Alright, well, there we go. Oh, if I've sold most of my vendor trash now, I just realized. I can't really make a ton of money now. Like, I mean, I could sell, like, some extra gears. I have more than enough of these. Hello, Big Fur Gang. Alright. Oh, it also looks like the swarmfish is completely useless, so I'll just sell it. Alright. That's a few trade things, so... Okay. Actually... Remember, I have a giant hull now, so I could technically very easily just slurp up any resource. Look, actually, if I need resources, there's kind of a fucking breadcrumb trail I could follow if I really want all these random resources. I don't need these things, though. I need plates. Which there might be some plates around here, too. I don't know. I think I always grab those, though. Oh, there's plates over here. I think some... Oh! I believe some of these plates are... Yeah, I'm gonna grab them. I believe some of these plates are, ungrabbable. Like, I think they're glitched, but some of these should be grabbable. Yeah. Oh, there's two on top of each other here. Even better. By the way, any resources that spawn in the swarm area, if you don't pick them up, you leave. The swarm area constantly replaces itself, so you lose the resources. Because it constantly randomly generates more terrain, and thus removes anything on the old terrain. Bit of a shame. Delete. Delete. We have infinite storage. Well, we don't. We don't have infinite storage space, but we do have a lot of storage space now. What is kibble? A silly little system you can buy. Though it's less important than... Well, it's less important than pop points. Unless that is... Was that the kibble system? Just in a different name? Can't remember. Heckin' rude. Alright, there we go. I think kibble was an outdated system. Well, not outdated. It still does a few things if people want to, but... Yeah. I can't remember because it has been a while since I've tweaked those systems. You know, I actually want to throw myself in the Swarmlands real fast and test to see if the rockets are actually more powerful DPS-wise than the no ammo gun. Yeah, this is the plate I can't get. It's glitched. It exists on a different... Like, you go to one area, but it exists in a different area, so it despawns, basically. I got to know... I can't do anything. I got to now... I gotta know? Autocorrect is more... I've never noticed autocorrect to be actually useful. Yeah, the rockets are more powerful. I mean, look at that deletion I just did. Oh, that's rude. Get out of my blind spot. Dude, stop. Also, good. I need the fangs here. I think that was the main thing I was running out of, fangs. I'm just gonna kill random aerial enemies and not worry about land. Nice. Fangs was a resource I was right out of when I was doing my splurge buying, so let me just buy some more. Let's get some more fangs, yo! No. Gotta stick to aerial enemies to get fangs, though, so the land doesn't matter to me. Oh, that's some of the ammo I dropped earlier. Wait, what? It's still here? Why is it still here? Things are supposed to oh, it's not. It's next to an island that doesn't despawn. So anything that drops next to this island sticks around. Interesting. It's good to know, actually. Auto-rec can be disabled on some devices. However, if you're on mobile, Android and such tend to coddle you and think you're an idiot, so thus you always need autocorrect according to them. There's sometimes ways to turn off the settings. It's kind of buried, though. The reason I don't like mobile The reason I don't like mobile devices is very simple. They assume everyone using their apps, all mobile devices assume the mobile user is a fucking idiot, and I kind of hate that. I hate that assumption. I think, in my personal opinion, if you think your user is going to be a dumbass, then you don't encourage them to be smarter. If you want your users to be smarter, you must encourage that behavior. The simple lesson of somebody won't learn if you don't teach them. It's kind of common sense. That being said, pandering to dumbasses is more profitable. Gets more people in your door, I guess. I would say it maybe deters people who don't want to be treated like an idiot, but it's kind of a lull you just have to put up with it situation. I just wish people could be smarter. You know? Just in general. Everybody has the potential to be smarter than they are. You just have to try. Oh shit, where'd you come from? That was a literal jump scare. God, okay. Okay, yeah, I guess if you park like some equipment next to a if you drop some equipment next to a wait, this is not even near a why is this equipment here? It should disappear. This is not even next to an island that sticks around. This is an island that respawns. Yet the items that I got here are just here. That's bizarre. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's actually quite useful, but in part 3, if I left some items out on the Swarmlands, they would just disappear. But now that doesn't seem to be the case anymore, which is very odd. Whoosh. Also, I'm gonna do an experiment. Let's grab the spawn box. Whoosh. I'm fine, by the way. I would like to say I am. Hold on. There. A couple of them kill themselves, so that's better. Let me just hang out here. There's a healing thing over here. I wanted to grab it. Hello. You seem stuck. Would you like help with that? Ow. Ow. That'll help a bit. Making that moth work double time, jeez. Go, go, go! Fast, faster, faster! You gotta earn that paycheck. Alright, actually. That regeneration. Oh, that probably would have healed me all the way, actually. That was a bit rushy of me. Wow, I filled that storage up very quickly, actually. Despite it being massive. Nightbot is a weird name. Would you prefer it be Daybot? I think this is just implying that streamers are night owls or something. To be fair, though, streaming during the evening is pretty normal. It's pretty logical, as that is the time when most people are, you know, around, off work. So night stream is probably the most logical. I mean, like, who streams during the morning, you know? Huh, I can't grab that. Like, literally, I can't grab it. Huh. Can't grab that either. I think that's just out of range. This item has lost all tangibility. Still technically acquired, though. You do have a global audience. To be fair, it is night in different places at different times. So I guess whenever you're streaming, it's always night somewhere. So thus, Nightbot is accurate. I think people... I've noticed something. Night is just a more popular word. Think about it. Or like night or whatever. Like... like, I've seen the word night show up in a lot of things, actually. It's more common to, like, have something be dark themed, basically. After dark, or, you know... Well, actually, that usually means, like, adult accounts for, like, Twitter. After dark accounts. I don't know who came up with that term, actually. It's just like, oh, that's what that means. By the way, FYI, mostly as a heads up to be careful, if you see AD or After Dark on a Twitter account, that does mean don't visit it unless you're 18 plus, basically. If you weren't aware of that lingo, now you are aware of that lingo. And learning is progress to life, so there you go. But yeah, I don't know, everybody likes darkness or something. We're all Shadow the Hedgehog at heart. So we like to use the word dark or night or basically those words, honestly, for a lot of things. Everybody loves dark modes too, right? The power of darkness! Speaking of Tucker, as Carwell knows, page 2 of the comic that I'm commissioning with Carcerus involving Tucker is done. Just got finished. Oh, hey, okay. Hey, would you like to know something? The acceleration glitch is still broken. I am currently unable to accelerate until I reverse. Now I'm able to accelerate because I reversed. That glitch, so that bug patch did not fix that glitch. So yeah, a lot of the glitches I found I think are still in the game. By the way, I don't know what causes it. It basically gets stuck in reverse until you hit reverse. But it's not even much stuck. It doesn't go very fast. It's just a little bit stuck in reverse. Weird glitch, honestly. But yeah, the comic, it's going well. To be honest with you, we're getting a lot faster than I originally intended. I thought we were going to get like 1 page a month, but hey, if the artist we're commissioning is working faster, I was just like, shrug, I guess I could buy this faster. I will have to think about if I want to get page 3 right away, though, or if I just want to hold off for a bit. It's a little bit pricey, but it's worth it. So, though it does make it a lot easier that I'm splitting the commission with Car. Thanks again, Car. As much, I always recommend to people that if you're going to buy an expensive art commission, you know, say over, you know, around or over, like, anything over $80, I'd say, that if possible, buy it with a friend. Include the friend in the purchase, include their character, include an idea, or share the commission with them in some way, so, you know, you can split it with them. That's what I recommend. It makes buying expensive commissions a lot more viable when you split the price. It also saves you know, both parties money. They both get something cool for half the price it would normally be. Win-win. For the part you showed, it looks adorable. I've given little teaser images, but I'm not going to actually reveal much of it until it's all done. I guess I could reveal one more teaser image, actually, with part 2 being done. I guess I'll do that. I'll share the Pokerroll server later. Random teaser image again. My thing is beeping. Oh, I was 666 meters from my objective. Ooh. Alright, I'm done here. Inventory is full. Actually, yeah. Stop that. By the way, what I'm doing right now is technically unnecessary, but you ever just reach the end of a game and then you're like, I want to buy all the upgrades just to make the menu go empty? Have you ever... Is that a me thing, or do other people feel that desire? I'm kind of curious. Maybe just ever just been like, oh yeah, it's time to buy all the shit because I have no reason to spend my money elsewhere. Pointless splurge. Also, let's see if this mod box actually has something in it. I have a hunch it will because I bought some new weapon types, so I think those weapon types now can get mods. Yep, I was right. SMG site. So if you don't buy an SMG ever, you'll never get mods for it, except for very rarely, if you buy them. So I was right, just as I thought. Now I got an SMG site because yeah. That's actually a good feature. I like that. If you don't buy a weapon type, you don't get mods for it. If you don't buy the weapon type, that probably means you don't care about the weapon type. So, you know. Pretty logical. Okay, I'm going to try one last time. Let's use the pool table again. I'm going to try one last time to glitch this. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try. It's probably going to give me the error, but I'm gonna see if I can convince it. I have this idea. So notice how this resource isn't fluctuating. I might be able to convince it to let's see if it'll just drop it. It knows. Oh, it's getting a little glitchy now, though. E. I really want to create the game, the visual world-breaking glitch. It still knows. It's too smart for me now. They fixed this. Basically, I learned that if you are processing ingots in a building and then it gets stuck in the building, that destroys the world. I didn't realize smelting was such a dangerous job. So yeah, it's not gonna. Oh wow, it merged into the table that time. That's interesting. That might not count as on the conveyor. Let's see if it glitches this time. I was gonna slow things down just to maybe increase the glitchiness. Did not. Okay. And by the way, no, I can't place a box down onto the conveyor again. It doesn't let me, so I can't even, like, trick it. But basically, if a box got in this building, the world would break, so that's basically how that works. Let me finish processing these resources. We'll splurge buy some more random shit, because I feel like it. Yeah, also don't spam too much, please. We all love the letter E, but we don't love it that much. Oh. That time it didn't clear itself. Interesting. It's probably good they fixed this glitch, though. It literally breaks the entire... This whole area just goes blue. Like a dark blue. It just covers the entire area. Until you get that thing out of the... Until you get the stuck crate out of the building. Which basically means that once you clear the conveyor. However, clearing the conveyor is kind of hard. When the environment is nothing and you can't see the conveyor. I don't get the love for letter E. Is there... Wait, is that an actual thing? I didn't realize there was E lore. E is a random meme. Is it? Okay, I consider most memes very random and lazy, but that kind of takes the cake. Lol, you know what'd be funny? E. Like, what? What? Why? Markiplier on Lord Farquaad's face going eat what? I don't need to know. I don't need to know of Markiplier's weird sexual fetishes. Thank you. Raccoon Goblin Shenanigans. That does sound adorable, though. I would like to know what one looks like now. Oh, yeah, by the way, Car. What are your... I wanted to ask your thoughts. I may as well ask them here. What are your thoughts about page 3? Because I'm pretty sure the next DM that I'm going to get from Shu is asking me if I want to do part 3. Like now. So, what do you want to do? Tell me your thoughts. Shu has been more efficient than I expected on this, and I'm okay with keeping the rhythm going, I suppose. I don't have any problem with it. Just wasn't my plan, but it's not really a bad thing. Haven't thought about it all, gonna be honest. I'm basically asking, do you want to take a break before we get part 3? Part of me says, yeah, I probably should, but part of me says it doesn't really matter. I'm doing really quite okay money-wise, so it's really kind of your call, mostly. Yeah, it's curious. Basically, this was me being cautioned with your finances more than my own. Which I hope are doing well. Alright, let's buy some more random shit. Yeah. Damn it, I'm out of shards of fangs again. Sad face. Is any of this equipment like really cool? 250, 245, 250, 340, 376. Hold on a second. Wait, is that with the items in it though? Yeah. Okay, it's not too crazy then. I thought I was looking at a really good weapon, but no. That being said, this Falcon rifle has pretty good stats considering I haven't put all the mods into it. I was basically seeing if there's any weapon that's just irreputably better than the other ones that I'm using so I can get more power from them. But no. I need more shards of fangs! Actually, after that, I think I've bought... Yeah, I've done it. Slow down time for no reason. There we go. I need more shards of fangs, and then... That's literally... The weapon store is empty after that. Fuck it. I'm gonna go grab myself... 8 minus 3 shards of fangs. Why did it take me that long to figure out that's 5? Alright. Oh, thank you, Merle. Also, 1 second. Let's see. Spam chat. Let's see here. G13 came by to say some stuff I don't agree with. My brain is half here. I have to be up at midnight to be at work today. Had to be up at midnight to be at work? Holy shit, Gar. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you get some good sleep. The old PMD comic book idea fell from here, Tuckers of Victory. Oh. Not exactly that, but it is cute. Also, on YouTube, people stream on YouTube. Twitch would never allow that. With some streamers, I annoy them, which is all some chats need. What? Yeah, that's what all chats need. Somebody to annoy the streamer. Sure, absolutely agree. That sounds perfect. If you don't have an annoying little shit in your stream, do you really have an active stream? It's like... Fox is really... Fox has increased his generosity by like 1,000% lately. Only annoy the streamer if it's actually interesting to do so, I would say. Oh no, he's angrily... Oh, he's attacking that ship. That's nice, I don't care. He's not attacking me. Also, I don't need that guy dead. He doesn't give me fangs. So I'm leaving. He's very mad. That guy is... That enemy is exceptionally mad. Alright, let's slip around here and see what we need. It's a great... Yeah? Angry creature sounds. Alright, I need 5 fangs and we're good. Nope. Nope. Another little stream, I need to check the DMs right now. Oh. What happened? 1 second. Okay. Yes, Hyper, to answer your question. Yes. Right, I will investigate a little further. Okay. I'll explain in a minute, guys. To the best of my ability with how I can explain it safely. I'm surprised this hasn't been brought up to staff, so I will be... Clicky Durgo. We'll never stop being a bit silly. Yeah. Too bad the conversation that is causing the tappies is not silly at all. So... Just a second. All right. Just a minute. I will get back to the game in a second. Don't worry. And yes, I will explain like what I can after I'm done typing here. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. I will explain that. I'm sorry for this delay. This was one of those, yeah, I needed to make a delay here. So, you guys know Ruffles. He's been in my server for a fair bit. Most of you probably are aware of his existence at the very least. I think I need to start by prefacing a few things just for the sake of, indeed, the YouTube, like, this is a public video and stuff. I need to preface this. We're an open-minded furry community. On the Discord, on YouTube, on streams, you know. And we allow for silly stuff that some people might call fetish art as long as it remains safe for work. As long as it remains platonic, we allow... We have a server category on our server, our Discord server, called butt barking. And that is a picture where you can just post like, oh, this is a nice butt of a character I found. Like... Here's a charge of a good butt, and it's as long as it is clean, as long as it is a harmless picture, we allow for that. It's a silly thing. It's a silly channel that is never meant to have any sexual connotations whatsoever. And we've got a little bit of flack before for it. There's been a few people that have had a major issue with it. But we, of course, have a we also have a very stringent rule set. If you don't believe me, check our rules information channel on our Discord. We have a giant rules document that comprehensively covers exactly what is allowed in that channel, in addition to other channels and just general code of conduct. We put a lot of thought into this as a, you know, as staff. Anyways, I'll just put it this simply. I don't want to expunge too many details for the sake of Ruff's privacy, but to put it simply, butt barking is a channel that people can go in. It's opt-in. You just get a roll for it if you want to check it out. We don't have an age barrier on it because, again, it's stringently moderated. And basically, Scruffles was there, and Scruffles, you know, he liked the silly butt pictures too, which is nothing to fault him over. But he is indeed not an adult either. And again, there is no harm in that because of our careful moderation. Anybody can go to the Discord, observe this stuff, observe how the room operates, and just how we are very careful of it. Because again, it's kind of open to everyone, so we are very much careful how it exists. We do have NSFW channels, but they are not only locked behind a role that one has to manually get, but it's also locked behind a giant Google form where you have to basically prove that you're of the right age to see that stuff. But anyways, so yeah, no harm done that the Scruffles like that stuff, but you know, because it was nice and platonic and harmless. But basically, his folks got a hold of his account, and some people on the server who have caught... Ruff was talking to a lot of people on the server. He's made friends with a lot of people that's on the server. And I've gotten word now that at least 2 people have received essentially very threatening messages from Scruff's account. From one of his family members. And basically saying, like, the usual, you're going to hell, I'm going to contact the police, etc. As far as I could tell, it's just chats that people had with Ruff that were probably a bit furry but harmless. You know what I mean when I say furry but harmless. Furries are weird, but furries can be weird and totally platonic and safe for work too. Of course, there's a lot of people that are non-furries that don't fucking understand furries, so they see that and they think there's something wrong here. And that's essentially what happened here. So people had some silly chats with Ruffs that I'm sure are harmless, but his folks snooping his account did not take it that way. So I don't really want to go into any further detail than that, but I will expunge this much because it's become a public issue. It's already become a public issue. There are multiple people getting affected by this and getting threatening messages. I'm going to be talking to those getting those threatening messages and trying to get more details. I will say, for the record, I can't in complete like, I cannot completely say that I know for a fact that Ruffs and those people didn't do anything they shouldn't have done. But I also know that Ruff's a chill dude and is responsible. He's actually he's very mature for his age, and I've had a few conversations where I've noticed, like, yeah, he's a responsible fella. He's more responsible than a lot of adults, and he knows that, you know, if he overreaches what he should at his age, that he can hurt people, and he doesn't want to do that. So I'm pretty damn confident that any conversations he had with others are perfectly fine conversations. Because, I mean, he's earned my faith. Like, so I'm pretty sure this is a case of parental overreaction. And, oh, what is this furry thing? This is probably sexual. That sort of assumptive behavior of furries, you know? Because unfortunately, a lot of people, the only thing they know on furries is, oh yeah, those are the people like Yif and stuff. You know? So that's the attitude that basically exists a lot of times. So somebody finds out, so basically his parents find out he's basically involved in furry shenanigans and think, oh, that's really bad. Because that's the only thing that some people can think when they hear the word furry. Oh, that's really bad. So, yeah. And so I think that, well, I'm gonna have to get more details, but a few I did receive a message myself, but not from angry parental figure. That did not affect me at all, apparently. Probably because I had very... Honestly, most of my conversations were rough, and DMs were basically me discussing the rocks he was doing for me and, like, arranging art. Which was just, you know, just art. It's, like, just cool drawing Pokemon and stuff. You'll see with the rocks... This is really sad, actually. He just finished the Roxbox art. The next Roxbox to release on August 1st, done by him, the art. He just finished it, like, yesterday, and then this all that happens. I'm still gonna release the box. Partly just to honor the art he did. Under the circumstances. But it does seem he's, as you may expect, kind of being forced to leave Discord and stuff. Yeah, his parents are being more childish than him, and he's technically the kid. So, kind of sucks. But, yeah, so, like, again, I definitely understand when people, like... I understand why people, like, get cautious and stuff, like, with furry stuff. Again, for instance, the reason I brought up the butt barking channel that we have on the Discord is because I feel like that's the best example of something that could get misunderstood on my server. I don't see any indication, by the way, that's, the Ruff's parents or family members, are aware of the Discord server, of my Discord server. So far, the only threatening messages that have been bandied about were to individuals that just talk to Scruffs and DMs. So there hasn't been any hate directed towards our server, though I wouldn't be surprised if there was. I wouldn't be surprised if our server even got reported for it, because, you know, people are stupid and will report at a whim if they think something is wrong without actually doing research or studying how the situation actually is going down. You know. So we'll have to watch out for that. Hopefully nothing bad comes of that. But yeah, as far as I can tell, like, you know, it's not like my server has been targeted, or even my staff, for that matter. I did myself get a message from Ruffs, but it was actually from him and not from anybody angry at me, probably because I, again, have only had good, like, responsible conversations. Honestly, the deepest conversations I've had with Ruff, I haven't done anything like RPing or anything like... I actually... I've made it a point at this point, especially with stuff like shit like this happening, that if I basically just don't RP anymore. Like, some furries like to RP. Some people that aren't furry like to RP too. And RP is fine. You feel free to RP. But if you're going to RP with somebody, it's best to confirm they're an adult first. And if somebody isn't an adult, I ain't going to RP with them. Even with adults, I don't really RP that often. I just don't have the time, don't have the energy. But, yeah, just don't RP with people underage. Even if it's a harmless, platonic, completely safe thing, don't do it anyways. Just on the safe side. Which is a lesson... I didn't really learn a lesson in the past for that, but I just noticed with the level of overreaction that some parents can have, it's like... Yeah, better not. Just better not risk it. Even if your intentions are completely wholesome, your intentions can be read as unwholesome, you know, by the wrong people. Shitty thing about life. No matter how hard you try to be a good person, some people can see you as a bad person. Learned that lesson a long time ago, that one. And being furry adds a risk factor. You know, we furries, I know not everybody watching is a furry, but we furries, like, we're weird. We are weird. We're not dangerous. I mean, sadly, I guess, you know, with any community, there's always going to be bad apples. But as a whole, we're not dangerous. But that weirdness factor makes so many people feel threatened. Because we're different. Because we like weird things. You know? And the thing is, I just want to celebrate weirdness. I don't want it to be a threat. I don't want to endanger others with weirdness. I just want to enjoy weirdness in a responsible manner. And, you know, and even, you know, I'm capable of mistakes. For instance, like, after all, I had the Twitch suspension because I got too weird, to put it simply. And yeah, I learned my lesson. Like, okay, we're gonna back off. We're not gonna do our own Twitch. We're gonna move to Picardo. When I've been saying I haven't actually moved to Picardo. I have a Picardo ready to go, just haven't actually moved it because I haven't felt like doing art since that incident. Kind of broke my spirit with, like, my artistic muse is very picky, and what happened there kind of broke the muse for a bit. It'll come back though. It'll come back. Kind of bringing it back. Kind of getting it back over time here. But, yeah, so let's see what kind of comments I made. I'm not really reading the chat. Even though you tried reaching them. Honestly, I had some amazing conversations with Ruff where we just talked about responsibility and maturity and stuff. It was really good. Like, it's why I have so much faith in Ruff's maturity, because we actually, we got to pick each other's brains about, you know, like, life and just, you know, what it means to be responsible and mature and stuff. It was really good conversations I had with Ruff. I enjoyed those. But, unfortunately, yeah, I mean, I guess my conversations with him were pretty damn responsible, considering I didn't get any hate messages. But unfortunately, some people did, and I'm gonna guess that those people who got, I don't know the details yet, and even when I do find out details, I'm gonna leave those people private and what they know. What they tell me is gonna be under, you know, private, because I don't know what they. It's private logs anyway, so I'm not going to be spreading public information from private logs in general. That's just rude, regardless. So, but yeah, I was asking Blake that scroll a bit. Oh, fair enough. The only RP of people I can trust is last time they were around, they kind of took when things went bad and Mouse needed to force to take over, protect me midnight full. RP got very aggressive, I would presume from that. Stop, spiderweb. Hey, stop that. Did you make your avatar? Creature Unknown made it. But yeah, this is really disappointing. This is not the first time we've seen this in our community, by the way. Pop is another example, I believe, of somebody who their parents basically found out, you're like, oh, you're doing furry stuff. Stop. You're very bad for doing that, and anybody who is being furry with you is a pervert and is out to get you, and we should attack them kind of attitude. There's always this fucking attitude, like, here's the thing. Here's the simple fact, right? So some people don't seem to understand this. The furry fandom is all ages. I've been to actual cons, and it's most cons handle that sort of topic very elegantly. Like, if you go to a furry convention, there is usually, like, art dens and stuff where you can see artwork or meet artists, and yeah, there's going to be some SW arts there, usually, but if there are, usually the system works like this. It's different from con to con. Every convention has its own way of doing things, but what I've noticed is basically how conventions usually do it. If there are underage parties coming to the furry convention, everybody gets a badge when you get to a convention. And if you're underage, you get a special badge that basically says, hey, I'm under 18. And that badge, like, they actually have security. The conventions will straight up have security. So if there are most areas in a convention, despite what you guys may think, most furry conventions, most of the activities, most of the events, they're just fun. They're just safe for work fun events. If there is anywhere with an SFW, like an art den, those areas actually have volunteers hanging out the entrance and checking IDs. And if anybody tries to get in that is not 18, they're just not let in. Kind of like an adult club, just don't let people in, you know? Perfectly responsible. So yeah. You gotta show your 18 plus badge or you aren't going through the doors. Again, furry conventions can have a mix of NSFW and SFW, but it's 95% SFW stuff. It's like guest speakers or artists just talking about how to improve your art techniques if you want to also get into, you know, furry art and stuff. And just dance competitions and game competitions. It's just a good time. Furry conventions are exceptionally wholesome. And yeah, there's elements that where people can have in privacy where it isn't wholesome. Yes, that is possible, but by and large, going to a furry convention is just about hanging out with other furries and sharing, and just like hanging out around fursuited people or wearing your own suit and just, you know, just enjoying being a weird furry that's completely wholesome if weird, basically. Seriously, you might think if you haven't gone to a convention, the idea of like people in fursuits sounds exceptionally weird. But the moment you get somebody being fucking adorable in a fursuit, it just kind of makes sense at that point. Like the suit just lets people be adorable without it being weird, and it's really great. I guess some people still find it weird, but it works. It just freaking works. Okay, for conventions are 90% hanging out, friends having fun, 5% travel woes, 5% adult stuff. Oh yes, there's always the post-con depression, for instance. That's one travel woe. After a convention ends, you're sad because it ended, and you get in a funk because the general because furry conventions have such good vibes that after you leave, you kind of just feel sad because the good vibes ended. If it helps, try and rapidly explain the situation, serious topics, best crumples. Sure. Could you do me a favor, Blink? Did Red Wing say he'll DM me? Because I would like to talk to him in DMs too. I'm trying to talk to people in DMs that have received unfortunate messages from Ruff's folks and stuff. I'm trying to get a little bit more information, and just get an idea of what's going on. Weirdly, it seems like I'm the only one that received a message from Ruff himself, where he just basically said sorry, and that I have to go, and he's really depressed in that message. He was also apologizing, which I don't feel like he should have to do. I get why, though. People he cared about are now getting attacked by his folks, and it's technically his fault in his view. So, and that's great, isn't it? Hey, protect your children from the furries. They're weird after all, so they must be dangerous. Oh, does that emotionally scar your kid to like protect them like that? Because you're not listening to them or respecting what they might be doing or like researching what they might be doing rather than just making a blind assumption. And then your kid has his feelings hurt and feels like he failed a bunch of people and is mentally broken from that for a bit. You know, that's fine. Go ahead and emotionally traumatize your kid if you're protecting them, right? Because that's fine. Because that's not screwed up. If you can't tell, I have a bit of an issue when parents overreact. In the process of protecting their kid, they tend to traumatize their kid. And they don't ever fucking notice they're doing that. It pisses me off because, holy shit. Listen, you are protecting your kid unless you care about how they're doing emotionally and mentally. If you're just going to turn a blind eye to that because you're angry that they were doing something that you don't understand, then fuck off. You're a shitty parent. What's funny is that some people have accused me of some really shitty stuff because I have kids in my audience. But in all truthfulness, I want to see the best for kids, right? I want to see them treated right. And a lot of parents apparently don't agree with me. Yes, punish a kid if they do something wrong. Yes, if they get involved in something they shouldn't at their age, then yeah, shut it down. But holy shit, give them some fucking respect. Listen to their thoughts. Listen to, even if you disagree, like, even if you see them do something you think that they shouldn't do, let them speak for themselves. Let them explain why they feel differently. Let them explain why that they feel something isn't bad. And give them the respect of considering their words. If they could tell you, if you think something's bad, and they're like, it isn't bad, and here's why I feel that way. Give that legitimate consideration. Don't just shut them down because you're right, you're the parent. Yo, you're not. You're a fucking human being like everyone else. You make mistakes too. And just because you're a parent doesn't make you fucking impeccable. So you know what? Your kid can teach you things too sometimes. Maybe listen to them. You see my message? Red Wing has tried to contact you in DMs. Okay, I'll let him... yeah, okay. I'll let me pause and just send a few responses to those who have DM'd me over the issue. I will let them know how I'm going to respond to them in a second. Okay, just gonna let people know that okay. I'm basically just sending everybody the same message explaining that I can't talk right now because stream, right? But I will respond either later tonight or tomorrow. You know what? I was debating whether or not to send Ruff a message in response to what he said to me. It's his own words. Because I part of me was intimidated to respond. Like, okay, what if his snooping parents now see my message and then start attacking me, right? Because I spoke up. But you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to say be well to him. Because I don't care if they attack me. I want to give him at least a kind farewell. Even if it puts me into fire or whatever. I don't care. Alright, there we go. Because in a situation like this, it's very tempting just to completely lay low and, you know, hide away, but that ain't the noble thing to do. Oh, so if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just kind of getting some fangs while we talk. I needed that anyways. Sorry that it's kind of at least I'm keeping the gameplay going, right? I'm sorry sorry the mood kind of dropped here, but I kind of didn't have much of a choice. I'm reading what you guys are saying, by the way. Just hold on. I can't scroll the chat while being on the game window, so I have to, like, Alt-Tab to scroll the chat back up. Parker said, trust me, as someone who tried to tell my mom about being shot down until I was going to hell for it. Yeah, shutting your kids down only hurts in the long run. Try not to tell a parental figure again. Even if the parents are right and the kid is wrong about something, the parent can still discuss that with the kid. The kid would learn a lot better if they are just completely wrong. The kid would learn a lot better if you bothered to talk to them about it and not just say, no, you're wrong. Because guess what? Just shutting somebody down, especially mid-sentence or whatever, and telling them you're wrong, does that encourage you? If somebody shuts you down and tells you you're wrong, whether or not you are wrong, does that encourage you to, like, just go like, you know what, you're right. I'm going to just ignore my train of thought and think about yours. Does that encourage you? Does that open your mind? Does that help you, like, understand what they mean or why you might be wrong, does that encourage you to agree with them? No, it doesn't. Even if somebody is wrong, spend the time explaining it to them. Kindly, calmly. Because guess what? If you are right and somebody else is wrong, then the best thing you can do for them, to help them, is to explain it. To let them know. And explain it in a way that they can understand. Like, that's how I do it. Like, if I know somebody is just thinking wrong on something, I try to explain it in a logical fashion with them. Like, okay, well, you know, I usually go like, okay, I can see why you think that way, but here's why I think that that's incorrect. And like, I start explaining it, like I give them the statement of, yeah, okay, I can see how you can come to that conclusion. Because usually I can. Usually, even if somebody is wrong, I can get how they came to that wrong conclusion. And I'll give them the benefit of coming to that conclusion. I'll be like, well, I don't think that's the right conclusion, but I can see how you got there. And if you start a conversation like that, when you're having an argument with somebody, if you can start by saying, I see how you came to that conclusion, then you're already giving them consideration, you know? You're saying, yes, I get why you think that way. I'm not invalidating your thoughts. I do feel you're wrong, but I'm not invalidating your thoughts or the thought pattern you got to get there. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm not calling you an idiot. I'm just being like, yeah, okay, you came to that conclusion. It's the respectful way of addressing when somebody is wrong about something. And also, it's always important to note that unless you're fucking 100% swear on God's name sure that you are right, if you're not 100% even sure, like completely 100% sure that you are right, always make the statement that you could be right, I could be wrong, but let's talk about it, you know? Let's explain our points to each other. If I do happen to be wrong about this, then you can try to convince me, you know? Like, it's just about keeping a fucking open mind and realizing that maybe what you believe is not the end all be all, you know, of you know, maybe other people believe other things, and maybe there's no right or wrong. Actually, maybe it's okay that you don't like something and somebody else does. Maybe something is right for you and wrong for somebody else, and vice versa, and that's just how it is. Right or wrong is not binary, you know. Right or wrong depends on your personal morals. Some stuff is binary. No, some right and wrong is absolutely binary. But a lot of it is actually quite gray. And it depends on who you are. I've used this comparison before. But I'll just go over it quick because I have used it before. So this might be repetitive for some of you. But it's like, for instance, if you want something that is gray in the right or wrong department, take gambling, for instance. If somebody who has good control of his money, comes in with a certain amount that they know they're not going to go overspending, and has good impulse control.
Blowing up about my family Cherum. I just don't have the best past with my family.
Oh, it's okay, Fox. I have no problem with you doing so. Also, thank you for the $50. That's kind of you. No, unfortunately, what? Oh, I lost a settlement because I was so busy with this topic that I didn't notice the countdown. Oh, I just lost a settlement. Never done that before. Alright, we're, oh, that one, okay. So I guess I lost Blind Reef and it restocked all its enemies. So, actually, I'm kind of glad I did that because we've never lost a settlement before, so I wasn't really sure what the penalty was. I guess the penalty is, hey, have fun recapturing the whole damn place again. Honestly, the protection system is boring in this, where you have to protect settlements from Kane's army, and you have to go back and defend it now and then. It's such stupid busy work. It basically gets you nothing but a small amount of money. And if you fail to do it, I guess you just lose the whole territory, as we just did. That's good. That system is just not fun, to put it quite simply. Also, we're done here. Let's go back. Let's go recapture that. But to finish my point, though, getting back to the casino thing. So my explanation that right and wrong can be morally gray at times and depends on the person. If somebody goes to a casino and has good impulse control, just there to have some fun, play the games, not to win, just to enjoy the experience, the atmosphere. They have a spending limit, they have good impulse control, they can go in the casino, they can have a good time. That is completely right and correct for them to do. They can go and have fun, just like going to like a video game arcade. It's no different from that for them. Because they know what they're doing, they know what they're spending, and they're just there to have fun, not to win. But if you have somebody who has a gambling addiction and just grabbed all their life savings and put a mortgage on their house because they really need to get that $1 million jackpot in the slot machine, that person's coming in with terrible impulse control. They're going to lose money they need. They could ruin their lives and other people's lives and their family. That is wrong for them to go to the casino. So right in that example, we have two people going to the casino, and for one person, going to the casino is completely fine and right. And for the other person, it's completely wrong and immoral. And that's what I mean. Morals are most certainly individually decided. There is some stuff that is definitively right and wrong in society, but there's a lot of stuff that ultimately depends on who you are as a person. This even applies to things like joining a fandom, like the furry fandom. Some people do it wrong. Some people are creeps in the fandom, unfortunately. But a lot of people aren't, because they just are there for the community and for the camaraderie and for just the community. The furry community, the best thing the furry community has provided people, in my opinion, is acceptance. That is the number one thing I've noticed. Like, people coming into the community and just being accepted for their differences. That is the strongest thing about the furry community. And something I wish that more people would know exists, because it is legitimately powerful. But, anyways, where was I going with that? So yeah, morals are subjective a lot of times. So people forget this, though. So if something is on their moral compass a certain way, people will think, oh, well, it's got to be that way for other people. So, you know, somebody might, and who's heard this sort of statement before on the gambling point? Have you heard people just straight up say gambling is wrong? Like a lot of there's a number of Christians that will say stuff like that. Some people just definitively say gambling is wrong, and for them, it is wrong. For others, they can't make that decision. I feel like joining a fandom is pretty similar, especially furry stuff. Like, I feel like there might be a case to make that some people shouldn't be in the furry fandom because their personality, their morals, how they line up with it doesn't work. But again, it has to be individually decided. I'd argue that whenever you find a fandom and you find, like, a part of... Every fandom has, like, an obsessive, creepy, / just really kind of bad part of the community. And those people shouldn't be in that community. Those people are not compatible with that community. Their morals are not compatible with that community, and that's why... that's why they're shitty at it, basically, a lot of times, I feel. But... yeah, so... we lost our first... yeah, we lost Selbit because I was too busy getting mad over the other stuff that I didn't pay attention to the countdown timer. That being said, I'm glad I did that because, hey, we haven't seen that mechanics, so now we can see what that does, I guess. Also, there we go. I bought everything in this shop. These don't count. You can only have one of these. I have the better ones, so you can't buy the other ones. Or select the other ones. So that's everything in that shop. Purchased. Congratulations, me. Yay. I could reforge these. I guess I will. Wait, what? Oh. Not enough money! God, I run out of money really easily in this. Suddenly I realized that everything is actually kind of pricey.
Hello.
Hi, I need to sell something. I don't know what at this point. I guess we're gears. It's a shame that for some people, and it's not the first time I've heard this, for some people, cutting their family out of their life is the best thing they can do. And that sucks. It sucks that there are some people so egotistical, so prideful, so insistent on controlling others, the best thing you can do is just throw them out of your life. It is a damn shame that those people cannot learn how to fucking grow. Grow up, largely. Alright, boys, I've got everything but the weaker ship components that I really have no use for. So. Cool. I also bought some new cannons. I'm actually going to look at those, because I just reforged a bunch of cannons. I'm kind of curious if any of them are Well, good. Let's see. Unfortunately, sometimes in order to better yourself, the only thing you can do is cut off some certain relationships that are harmful. Yeah, it's true. Don't be afraid to do that if you must. Sometimes you just have to. And it does suck, but that's how it is. Game, stop telling me about new cat. It keeps wanting to tell me about new cannons. It's really insistent to tell me about new cannons. I think I gotta legitimately, like, equip, leave menu, go back in menu, equip the next one. I think I gotta equip each one for it to be convinced that I... Still? It's, it won't stop telling me I have new cannons. Maybe if I leave and come back. You know, some people wonder why I take the risks I do, though. Like, I'm very furry, I'm openly furry. Like, why do I do that? You know? Like, doesn't that pose a danger? Doesn't that, you know, some people are going to see me threatening and stuff. And that has happened, but it's simply this. Nothing progresses in life unless somebody stands up and gets noticed. Every time this has ever happened in history where somebody is, like, going against the norm or... you know, doing something unusual or doing something that, oh, but how dare they do that, you know? It takes somebody standing up and doing that thing and being the target for anything to progress. And so things like understanding or just the general understanding of the community or whatever, well, I feel like I'm doing a part to get more people to understand furries. I've gotten messages where people are like, oh, this furry thing, like, this is weird, but you're kind of, like, this is kind of interesting, too. Like, my content has presented furries to more people. My content has presented vor to more people and stuff. And I wouldn't, you know, obviously, I wouldn't say that, like, presenting, like, things like vors in game... Well, no, actually, that's not true. I was going to say, like, things like vor and fat furs and stuff isn't really that important. Yeah, technically it isn't, but here, you know what is important? For people to see that stuff, realize it's not scary, and stop hating on people that like it. That is important. If I can spread these weird interests out and make people more aware of, hey, these things are not bad, these things are not scary, they're just weird, they're harmless, then guess what? There's going to be less people hating on other people for their interests. And that is important. While the fetishes are not important, the idea of people accepting those fetishes and thus accepting the people that have them, that is important. Because guess what? We all have our little quirky interests, and we should not hate each other for them. Even if you're not furry. Even if you, viewer, are not furry, you probably have some weird little quirk that you'd rather people not know about you. And that's fine. You can keep your privacy, after all. But that weird little quirk is really no different. We all have our weird little quirks. And those should not be something that we get attacked for. Unless it is hurting others. Here's my baseline. My baseline is really simple. My baseline for all the weird shit that people are into, whether they're furry or not, it's very simple. It's very easy to tell whether or not that's bad, in my opinion. It's simple as this. Does that weird shit hurt other people? Does that weird shit compromise, hurt, traumatize, damage other people in any way? Then it's bad. Does it not? Then it's fine. That's my baseline. And I don't mean, did you offend somebody with your interest? That's not what I mean by damage people or hurt people. If somebody gets remember, offense is taken, not gained. If you offend somebody with something you like, that is not your fault. But if you are yourself hurting someone that doesn't wish to be hurt, is not offended but actually hurt by something you've done, that's different. You must make sure in whatever you do in life that you are not hurting others doing it. That does not mean offense, though. Offense, again, is just something that some people want to have with you. That is not your responsibility. Also, it seems that I have broken the UI. If you're wondering what I was doing for the last 5 minutes there, despite leaving the dock with every single cannon equipped, the game is insisted on saying I have a new cannon that I haven't messed with. I don't, but the game perpetually thinks I have a new cannon. I don't have a new cat in game. Shut up. It just doesn't... It doesn't listen. Some people learn that the hard way, Charm. Sometimes you gotta learn something the hard way. But if you bother to be a little more responsible and listen to other people, you might be able to learn something a less hard way. Isn't it better to learn because somebody actually gave you a useful heads up and you got thought about and you took it to heart? Isn't that better than flying blindly into some sort of mistake that you then have to fix and go through a hardship over? Yes, sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. But you know what wisdom is? Wisdom is learning how to learn before learning the hard way. That's what wisdom is. In my book. Wisdom is learning how to learn things the easy way, not the hard way. Depends on the situation. Yeah, sometimes you have to learn the hard way. Some things are inevitable. Some things, like for instance, you gotta learn the hard way if somebody is a bad person and betrays you in some way. That's something where you have to learn it the hard way a lot of times, which sucks, but yeah, that happens. It's not always your fault if you learn something the hard way. But sometimes you can prevent something being learned the hard way if you yourself do something, you know, better, basically. So always keep in mind if you have room for improvement, basically. Now, don't mind me as I tediously take over this territory again, because... Seriously, though. Oh, great, the mortar guy's back. Alright. Hello. So yeah, it looks like I just straight up have to retake this whole territory again. Since I failed to defend it. That's really kind of bullshit in my opinion, but alright. I'm just gonna berserker this. So I think the worst developed non-bug system in this game, that is to say, the worst thing I see in this game that isn't a bug, is probably this whole capture retake system. And I say that because the way the concept works is, yeah, I'm getting hints of oak, juniper, and senseless bloodshed! Okay. What? I think the patch notes did say something about adding more bandit cutscenes, so I guess that was one of them. Alright. I prefer mahogany over death, but alright. Of course, what had to be one of the places that has the respawner tents that had to be the one that got its enemies back, right? Alright, so, but yeah, this is, I think I dislike this system. I understand what they were going for, the idea that you have to defend your territories, and if you don't defend them, you gotta retake them. On paper, that sounds interesting. In practice, this game's a little too monotonous anyways. You don't need the game making you go back to previously explored areas. That's not necessary. There's not enough incentive, too. Like, all you get is some money for it, if you bother to talk to the person that gives you money afterwards. But it's a small amount and doesn't make a big difference. So, honestly, it just kind of feels to me like it's a waste of my time. If the game did something, if the game had some sort of system, oh, like a special currency, say. A special currency that only existed for retaking colonies, like it built like oh, maybe there's a morale meter for settlements, and if you defend it, then the morale goes up, and then you can buy some exclusive items or something, then that would maybe be interesting. But, as it stands, no. The game doesn't give you enough reason to care. By the way, they probably captured one of the worst settlements to actually recapture. Because there's both spawn tents, and every single time I go through here, I actually have to solve a puzzle. So, that's not great. this puzzle here. I gotta do this one. Blind Reef isn't important territory either. You mean this place? Is this Blind Reef? I can't remember. I would check the map, but I have to hurry. Alright, I hurried a little more than I need to, actually. Alright, there we go. Can always lose a town. That's... Well, do you know how the upgrade system works, Car? There's upgrades I can purchase in the shop to, like, give myself, like, better melee and stuff, but... it requires people. The resource for that is people. And so if I lose people... because the settlement was captured, then I lose the upgrades if I lose too many people. I think I've got a bit of a buffer zone where the settlement didn't actually matter for that, but basically if I lose a bunch of people, I'll start losing my upgrades. And that ain't a good time. So yeah, I could lose a town, but if I lose like 2 towns and they're pretty big towns, that probably has screwed me over a little bit. So you still have to stay on top of it, is what I mean. That's weird. I don't remember that being... Oh! The dynamite walls are back. Oh, so this really just completely reset the island, huh? Even down to the bombable walls. That's odd. I do think this defend/retake would be a lot better if there were enemy dots on the map, so I just knew where I could go find the rest of the enemies rather than having to hunt them down every time. That would be a little more convenient, I think. I'll write this section. 1. You know what, Mortar Guy? You're going to be my best friend. There we go. Just, there we go. There we are. There we go. Alright. Figured that would be useful. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it's okay, Xander. Okay. 2 enemies left. Where are they? Are they in the... Oh, there's one. Okay, they're there. Alright, there we go. It's early access though, so it's possible the system could grow in the future. I could just definitely say it's kind of boring busy work in the current iteration of this game. Anyways, obviously I kind of switched off the other topic. Sorry that... Oh, it's okay, Xander. Sorry that I kind of just randomly switched topics. The serious topic, I think I've run out of things to say about it. If you guys have any closing thoughts, I'll definitely listen to them, but I think that's basically it. It's a shitty... Sadly, another shitty situation has happened. This is not the first time. This is not the first time we've lost a community member due to parents thinking that we're terrible people because we're furry. And it just kind of sucks. It sucks not only that this happens... But there's clearly numerous groups of parents that think the exact same way. This terrible thought pattern exists for so many different parents. And that... it's disgusting to me, honestly. It's a shame. It's a damn shame that there's so many parents out there that think this way. It's a damn shame we've lost new... And honestly, it's always the same thing, too. Not only do we lose the community member, but it's not even a respectful, peaceful, hey, I was told I can't be doing this anymore. It's always the parents... Like, we had at one point... somebody come to our serious... we had a community member... whose parents came to our serious topics on their account. and basically just attacked everyone there and said everybody's going to hell and shit because we're terrible people. Like, it's just attacking literally everyone on the Discord at once. And obviously, something similar just happened here with Ruff's folks doing, attacking some people via DMs on his friends list in much the same way. And I can't believe the fucking entitlement that not only do these people think that they can assume what their kid needs and what their kid is doing is wrong or right, but not only that, to extend it to the entire community they're hanging out with and saying this entire community is wrong. What fucking ego do you have to go after a group of 500 people and say, I'm right and you're all wrong? What fucking ego do you need to how the fuck do you get an ego like that? Where the fuck do you get off having an ego of that fucking size? Like, seriously. The level of narcissism makes me want to believe that person doesn't exist, because they certainly have over-existed at this point, at least with that level of narcissism, thinking themselves to be the only thing important. The best, honestly, the most mean thing I can think of when I run to people like that is, if you think you're so important, I hope you become unimportant to everyone in the future. Like, seriously, if you're gonna act that way, I hope nobody listens to you in the future. Because that's what you deserve if you're gonna be like that. Jeez Louise. I don't hate people easily, but I definitely hate people that do that. Anyways, we're gonna fight now. Dwarms! Okay, we have ships now. This is good. We have saw ship, and we have drill ship. They have cannons. That's just useful. Do we also use the saws and drills? It's that kind of behavior that made me chronically wipe my internet history as a teenager. Yeah, you kind of have to. I also advise that, especially if you are, the hardest thing in the world to be, it feels like, is being a furry that isn't an adult yet. If you are a kid furry, you have the roughest fucking time. First off, it's quite possible your parents wouldn't understand. And it's shitty. It's so shitty. Like, it kind of parallels being, like, gay, you know? Like, it's not on the same level, I think. It's definitely, that's less important than being gay, which is much more you than being a furry. But being a furry can be a large part of your identity too, and especially when the furry community is so open and accepting, it can help you grow. And, yeah, but it is so hard to be a furry that's under 18 because, like, you can't really trust that people will understand it, and that people will think you're just trying to do something really that you shouldn't be doing at your age, quote unquote, which is not true, but that's how some people think about it, and thus you get into the situation where, you know, kids that are furry, kids that are gay, feel that they have to, like, wipe their internet history, even if they're not doing anything wrong, but they're, like, discussing furry topics, or involved in a furry community, or involved in a gay community, which is just there for, like, a gay support community and stuff. Like, they have to wipe their history on that, lest their parents find out and go ballistic, right? So fucking wrong that they even have to do that. They have to feel like criminals in their own homes, having to cover their tracks because, heaven forbid, they have an identity that isn't their parents. Anyways. Why are those ships still flying? Who taught you to shoot? We're trying, but the shells can't pierce their armor. Well, keep shooting then. What are those things they got hanging off them? Armor. Damn it, they've hit us hard. Our guns can't get at that ship. They've got us in the palm of their hands. I think we're fine. Nothing hit our ship. They hit us hard. Nothing hits the ship. Oh no, they hit us with air. Eva, you need to take it out. Your vessel's small, so you'll be able to reach it. Dad, I'm not. Don't be scared. We'll cover you. Scared? Why would I be scared? I defeated an Eldritch Horror a moment ago. Hey up! More ships are coming. Well then, let's give them a warm welcome. Get ready. Let them come a little closer. Open fire all guns. Don't you die first, Bob. Swear. I'm not going to bury you. There's not enough land for that. We're in the sky. We'll just throw your body off a cliff, okay? Alright, well, like I said, I guess I need to kill this guy. Hi. You're a big boy, but I've handled big boys before. That sounded really weird, actually. It's not entirely true. I hang out with fat furs. This is not untrue. Why did you have sword? Wait, what the fuck? Why did these ships have... Okay, that's literally a continuity break. Those ships from Kane's forces dropped swarm scales, and just a moment ago, Kane was like, what are those things hanging on their ships that's protecting them? That's swarm scales armor that we have. Kane doesn't know about swarm scales, so why would his bandit forces have them? That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I took these guys out earlier. These ships were... Actually, I wonder if they still have... Hold on. I took out the forces on these ships, which wasn't really much of a force. Oh. So there's an interior here, but it's glitchy, it looks like. Look at this. Oh, goodness me. Oh, actually, wait. These whole ships are glitchy, if I recall. Watch. Watch this. I'm in the fan blade. I'm falling. Wee. I love being blendered. Said no one ever. So I'm curious, what's the state of the world down below? Has that been explained? Nope. It's never even been addressed how we're all in the sky and there has never been any addressal as to why we're in the sky. And if there is land, or why, if there isn't, then why there isn't, or anything. Hi, I need fire support! Okay. You heard the girl fire at the gates! I'm kind of in the way of the gates a little bit. You're shooting over my ship. Is that very safe? Evie, you need to stop Cade before he fires up another round. We're bearing the brunt of the attack. He hasn't fired a single round. Could you maybe animate that, game developers? I know you're early access, but if you're gonna have a big, like, airship war, maybe... I mean, wait, you didn't even break this wall. I'll break it then. That made him freak out a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna pacifist run Kane's Forge. Watch. Do. Just give it time. I want Kane's Fort to take its own self out. That would be funny to me. What's this say? In the year 360 came a great split, which brought about the flying island. As if the game was answering car. The Great Split, which brought about the Flying Island. Splits have become the only driver of civilization. Note, a great start to the first volume of the encyclopedia. Very poetic. Grandpa would have liked it. That wasn't much information, but it's something. The game felt embarrassed by that question and immediately answered it. Wait, enemies can do damage to each other? That's why I'm going to pacifist run this fort. Hi guys, how you doing? I haven't attacked a single enemy, aside from the airship at the beginning, but I kinda had to kill that. Okay, I'll leave those guys alone. They're the key to this working. Fly the gates, little helpers! What? Okay, sure. Go. That guy is bloody lucky. Did you see how he, like, dodging everything? Alright, there we go. Fly the gates, little helpers, I said again for some reason. How are you still alive? I'm impressed. Find the gates, little helpers! What am I doing? Am I doing some sort of solving of... Hold on. There we go. Kind of stop him a little bit. There we go. Alright, who's next? Open the gates, okay. What? Wait. That's fine, I died. Oh, no, I didn't die, actually. I'm fine. Yep, there's that guy. Hello. Nice. Look how that guy just went into the attack. There we go. Oh no, I died. It's fine. I have lives. I'm still I have cleared most of the fort on 1 life. I can clear the rest of it without. How you guys like the pacifist run? It seemed like the most embarrassing way to take down this fort, so I just decided, you know, let's do this way. Oh, this isn't a... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, they did the stupid thing again where they used the respawn fort as, like, a decoration rather than a respawn fort. I hate it when they do that. They've done that before. It's kind of bullshit. Alright, can I open the gate, or... Oh, yeah, sure. Defeat the Falcon's final line of defense! Yeah, hold on a minute. I'm gonna kill these guys by making them kill themselves. There we go. Right. I'll leave these guys alone since they can probably fire mortars over here. Hi. There we go. Excuse me. Ow. Oh, big guy came. Alright. The more the merrier! Explosions don't care who they're hitting, so... Come on out. That was good. That was a good hit. Yeah? I tried to protect you, but you're like disobedient kids. Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. Like your mortar guys are cruel. Alright. Oh. Oh, the mortar guy's still there. Can I defeat K with a mortar as well? Oh, I totally can. First, I'll wait for my friends to handle this, I guess. I mean, I'm fine. So how you guys? How you guys doing? I'm just gonna... Are we losing or are we winning? Kind of, no. Alright. I'll let the mooks do as much as they can. This guy is just hiding. Dude, come on. Rip. He did good, though. Better than that guy. Oh, there we go. He's got a defensible position. That was actually quite good. Okay. There we go. My pacifist run of Kane's Farts Invasion is going well. Literally everybody that matters is dead aside from the mortar guy, which is good because I need the mortar guy. Hello. Oh shit. Oh yeah, mortar guy hurts him. Mortar guy hurts him. That's what matters. Shit. Oh my god, is he stun locked? Sort of. Just gonna let this play out, guys. Wait, isn't there a healing thing up? Yeah, there is. Wait, how would I ever lose this fight? You can just heal up there. Kate's like, you know what? I'm gonna fight somebody else. That's cute. That's cute, Kate. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. Remember, this is the big boss, the main commander of all these terrible human forces I've been fighting. And he's currently figuring out the puzzle that is sandbags. While my random mook friend shoots him in the back. This is definitely the best way to beat Kane. Watch his legs, by the way. Sometimes it's like go like really crazy. Watch his little leg movement. Like, watch crazy legs, crazy legs. There they go. Crazy legs. Good night, Tiakara. I hope you sleep well tonight. This is the only way to defeat the main boss of the game. The guy we've been building up to fighting. This is absolutely the only way to do it. It may be slow, but it's satisfying. Slow but satisfying, like a big meal that you eat slowly. Wait, hold on. Something just occurred to me. If he wants to shoot me from this position. Ooh. Oh no, he's gonna attack my friend. No, he should attack me. There you go. Oh, actually, you know what? Mortar guy. Come here. No, come here, King. Come here. No, over here. Over here. Over here. Come here. Come here, King. Alright. King can't decide. Let me just go. What? Is this supposed to be a hard fight, considering I can, at any point, replenish my health? Mortar guy wants to get in on the fun, but he can't shoot very far. There you go, buddy. No, come here. Come here. I mean, he hits like a truck, but I could just, there. The mortar guy would do a lot more damage to Kane, so I'm trying to lure him over. Come here. Come here. Okay, yeah, you know what? No, this. I think our boy has this. I'm just gonna go up here. I'll be right back, actually. I'm gonna AFK during the final boss fight with Kane, alright? Be right back. I'm gonna check on my I have a legitimate reason. My boyfriend's sick. I wanna see how he's doing. I'll be right back. I always like it when I can set up a boss fight so I can AFK and win. It's always fun when I can do that. Be right back. Alright, devs. Maybe you want to make that a little harder in the future. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? I'm just standing... Oh. Mortar guy's still over here. Okay, follow Cade. What happened while I was gone, guys? I had to check... I wanted to see how my boyfriend did. He's doing better, by the way. So what happened? Somebody tell me. I expected the game to pause into a dialogue box or something right after that. I guess it didn't. He was at 1 at 10 HP and they went further in. Oh, he just fucked off? He's like, wait a minute. I don't think he left because he was dying. I think he left in embarrassment. You know. Like, oh shit, I can't be seen like this anymore. Alright, well, hold on a sec. Let's check second. Okay.
From a crazy Houndoom to a lovable Shadoxian yee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
A lovable Shadoxian yee-hee-hee-hee. That's my favorite type of Shadoxian. The one that goes yee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Is there any other random mortar guys left over here? I can't remember. I'll know in a second if I get blown up. Oh. I think so. Where did I leave him? Oh, I guess it's just those guys shooting me. Alright. Okay, just need to clean up the trash. There we go. Wait, what happened to the random guy that was shooting him repeatedly? You know what? Oh, you know what, guys? I've done this in several games where I've effectively pacifist run something that I shouldn't have because I just cheesed something, like made the enemies hit themselves or whatever. There should be a game with an achievement where the title of the achievement is "I'm helping clear an area without actually shooting a weapon." All right, what? Oh, this is apparently a pit. All right, hello, Kane. Give it up. Give up. It's time to stop this. Like I stopped this, where I went to your fort and didn't do a damn thing. Stop. You're just committing suicide. I'm trying to protect you. We've had enough of your enforced care. I saw what you did in the moth nest. The arrows only have themselves to blame. They could have just done what they were told. You can't defeat the swarm, no matter how much Richard tries to make everyone believe otherwise. The land of the engineers to the east is completely occupied by the swarm. There's been no news from there for a year. Can't do anything against that evil except protect myself and you. Protect how? By enslaving people? I think you're doing the right thing, but monsters also think they're protecting themselves when they attack people. Monsters, eh? Become like them. So tired of this. If you think I'm a monster, then I'll show you what a real monster is. Okay. Can I pacifist run this section? That's the only thing I'm worried about. Can I pacifist run this? Oh, he's shooting missiles. Maybe I can. Okay, what do you want me to do? You have a shield up. Okay. Probably should go with the platforms, or against the platforms. That'd probably be a little easier. Okay, you shoot missile. You broke, I think you broke your shield. Did you hurt yourself doing that? No. Okay, so I think I actually have to damage him. That's very sad. Oh well. But it looks like I need to be able to... I'll just do with the weakest pistol though, why not? Just to make it... Just to be as insulting as possible, I'll use the pistol. Granted, it's not the weakest version of the pistol, but still. God, it takes too long to heal in this game. Look at me attempting to heal. There, finally did. He has a lot of health for having no health a moment ago. It might be possible to shoot his missile when it's right next to him and then hurt him with it, but... That would be the only way I could see of, hurting him without shooting him, but I still have to shoot his missile, so... Kind of breaks the rule. What got my boyfriend sick was taking the second shot of the, you know, the COVID shot thing. Second dose messed him up pretty hard. He had to come home from work early, so. There seems to be markers on some platforms now. Oh, okay. Except for this platform seems reasonably safe, so, okay. I probably will still die before I beat him, though. But I have lives, so whatever, I guess. I say probably, but... What I really hate is that if you're falling into the abyss, you don't dodge the shots, if you're wondering. They still hit you. Damn it! There's also occasionally he shoots a straight shot that gets you even if you roll properly, which kind of sucks. Oh, I got a health charge. That's weird. I'll take it. Did you know missiles have medkits inside them sometimes? It's true. Just in case it blows up the wrong person. It's a mercy thing. Specially engineered. I'm actually kind of surprised I survived this. I got hurt anyways afterwards. Well, I didn't even lose a life. Cool. You're a born shooter, joking aside. When I are too, it makes no difference. You're gonna so much and become so brave. Go on, finish the job. I'm a monster. I'm a danger to people I'm never gonna change. Try to protect everyone and become a hero. But you can't escape who you really are. Go on, pull the trigger. I deserve it! Take aim and pull the trigger. Smoothly. It's definitely what Richard would want. But it's not what I want. I want to arrest you. Evil, we won! Now the way of the storm is completely clear. The Falcons did a fair bit of damage, but we'll rebuild, and soon we'll be ready to fly out. Whatever you say. Kane's in the gun room. He should be taken into custody. Why did we leave him in the gun room? You should take him into custody. I left him in the armory where there's all the guns. What is that? Looks like Elsie's hairpin. There's something on it. Looks like dried blood. Oh no, she stabbed herself with her hairpin a little bit and blood on it, and she's very upset about it. So she sent the moth with it. Thank you for playing. The story of Even Aspect will continue in the upcoming updates of the game. Don't forget to leave feedback and your ideas in the Discord to help make the game better. As I thought. So the game, in one last little farewell bug, has disabled my controller, and I don't have a mouse. So I would love to select an option game, but you kind of... Yes, I see the select button. Thank you. I selected something. I didn't see what I selected, but I sure did. Alright. A little farewell bug. Oh, hey, this is bugged out. I mean, that's fine. That's just kind of funny to me. Alright, did I clear this area? No, there's still an enemy. Wait, what? Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Guess I missed somebody over here. Oh, look at you in the core. I didn't see you there. Well, go ahead and pacifist kill yourself. Thank you. Hooray! And it immediately started raiding. What? It's mine now. I get Kane's. It's not Kane's fort, it's my fort. Eva's fort. Boom. Well, its early access version is over, but I guess I might come back to this when it releases big updates later probably later at the end of the year. I don't know. I don't know how quickly they'll do it, but thank you. Here's a reward. Let me guess, it's just 500. Did you defeat the final bastion stronghold of the game? Have the same amount of creds reward as you do for securing your first settlement. Why not? Devs, you should really have a sliding scale on that, is all I'm saying. Well, I mean... we technically did it, but we're not done. There's still one more thing I can't be sure about. Oh, let's open the gate. That was very useful. There was no other way into here. Alright, so, yeah, that's why I splurged purchase before coming here, because I kind of figured, like, this feels like... well, like, where else would I go? The game would have to extend itself, which it will do when it leaves early access, but everywhere I haven't gone is the edge of the world. For some reason, this is the edge of the world here. And all these little squiggly lines, they all touch the edge of the world. Except for, like, here. I think I didn't quite touch the edge of the world here, but otherwise. With how you get 500 per liberation, you may as well call this a Bethesda game where you get 200 upon completed a task. 200 upon completed a task in what? Oh, do you think the game is going to be smart and stop all the attacks, by the way? What's this? What? I can upgrade the farm? Or the garden? Okay. Oh, I think oh, that's right. I just never had upgraded the garden for some reason. Because I think I rebuilt the gardens and I didn't upgrade them again. Because I had to switch out some gardens for farms. Yeah, sure. Build them up. Why not? 2 farms, 2 gardens. Actually, no. We have 3 farms, 2 gardens. Whatever. If a settlement gets attacked, I'm going to find that hilarious. Let's see what this box I got for Caden gives me. Will it be this is the last major mod, this is the last mod of the game currently. So it must be amazing, right? I couldn't have asked for anything better. That's the first time a boss chest has dropped nothing. They always drop something. Not this time. The green chests are boss chests. They always have a unique mod inside of them that they always give. Unless it's Cade's, in which case he left you a letter saying fuck you, and that's it. Anyways, with that all being said and done, there's still one thing I can't figure out. And it's really starting to get on my nerves. So, we're going to figure this out. We have a side quest that, obviously, there is a glaring red thing I haven't done here, and that is Carpenter's Valley. Glaring red thing. It's not even a rash, it's just a settlement. This place is taken by the Swarm for some reason. I have the side quest to kill the first Womber. Because I guess we hate wombats in this game now. I don't... But here's the thing, I don't know how to get into Carpenter's Valley. I've never been able to figure it out. Actually, wait, I think I have one hunch, but if that's right, I'm a little bit annoyed. Oh. Oh! This gate's open! That's how you get in. Okay, cool. Nobody said this gate was open, but alright. Oh, I can't take that. Hi there, Swarm. Again, I wish the map would update. Like, wouldn't it be nice if this gate here just went away if it went... Like, when the gate opens, this should update to demonstrate this is open space. You can go through here, you know? Never did that, though, so I didn't know I could enter here. How many? Okay. What do I hear people talking? The sun is taken by the swarm, but there's still some crowds of people in the tree having a nice conversation. That's good to know. What's this? I don't know, but it doesn't bother me. I'm very good at melee in this game, actually. I missed some stuff at the ship. Let me go back. There's a couple little islands that probably have nothing on them, but I want to make sure. Oh. Game's making it difficult to check, which makes me even more suspicious. Okay, there was something there. Shock and horror, there's something there. Wow. Okay, let's go this way. Woo! Jump off a ledge. Jump. The range of the grapple is never completely exact. Oh, lighthouse. You have to, like, wow, to sit on this bench, you have to carefully step through here and possibly fall off and die. I thought benches were supposed to be relaxing. Okay. So I actually could have done this sooner, but I wasn't aware the gate opened. Because the game makes no effort to tell me these things. Okay. Pretty sure that's not how I was supposed to get there, but... Just gonna grab that. Can't keep me out. Wow, this area is very big. I'm just gonna start walking around it. Guess I will melee the exploding enemies. I don't care. This is my victory lap. While we have peaceful music because the game is not aware there's actually enemies here for some reason. It's fine. Got health. Well, there's something important over there. That's probably a boss, actually. Which will be effectively our final boss, I suppose. For that, though. By the way, if I get behind an enemy, I basically kill it instantly. That's why I circle the enemies so much. But and there's a moment where the melee enemies pause and make it very easy to do that. Hello, Ace. I understand why. Yeah, there's been a lot of stress today. I getcha. Sad thing is, this feels like one of those have-to-roll the punches moments, unfortunately. I'm not unfamiliar with these. Huh. I see that cave. Guess it's access on the other side. Alright. You like how I was very careful with those saw blades, and then at the end I just charged through them? Sometimes you just don't care. Sometimes you just don't care, man. Alright, let's see. How do I get down to the south area, though? You'd say right here, but actually there's a ledge you can't go up in this area, so that's not how you do it. There is a ledge down there, but I can't reach it. Well, thank you for Spade the Kibble. Also, thank you for the donations today, guys. There's been some nice ones. And yeah, I'll look at updates with announcements or messages people have sent me in a little bit. Because there's probably more information I can glean from a few people who have gotten direct negative conversations. Honestly, the only thing I can take out of the situation that's a positive, I suppose, is the fact that I'm kind of flabbergasted that I wasn't attacked directly. Yet, at least. I kind of expected to be, because it seems like whenever there's somebody, you know, it's kind of easy and inevitable because, like, I'm the streamer, I'm the YouTuber, I'm the server owner. So if there's going to be any hate spread because of my community existing, typically people come to me first and spread the hate to me first. You know, typically I'm the #1 target. Which, you know, at least that prevents other people from being the target, usually. But in this situation, I don't feel like I was the target, which is bizarre. I'm used to being attacked. So everything blow. Everything blow up. Alright, oh shit. Shit. Hook. Thank you. Things are getting better? Well, given the situation, I wouldn't expect things to be able to get better, at least not that quickly. The only thing I can say is if things are, well, quote-unquote, getting better, then the only thing I can imagine is that he had a talk with his folks and maybe they actually listened to him. Maybe they actually, like, maybe they had an initial angry reaction and did some mean things, but maybe they're actually, maybe once they took a second to calm down, they're hearing him out. Maybe that's the optimistic viewpoint for that statement. He had a talk with him. All right. Furries are kind of one of those things you have to explain to people sometimes, you know? Like, hey, furries are not bad, and I'll explain why. Fair enough. I'll talk to Red about it too. Because I do have a message with him I need to talk to him about. So we're gonna float around here a bit more and pick up more items. Because I apparently need to fly to more stuff. Which is fine, I can do that. I don't even know why I'm gathering these resources thinking about it, just to get the icons off the map and feel accomplished, I suppose. I like how I was falling into the down below the sky, and meanwhile I was also meleeing that enemy on the ledge. I have a good reach. Honestly, the most disorienting thing in this game, if I were talking about purely things that I find disorienting, is the fact that you can't, when you're falling off a ledge, you take fall damage after a while, and it's like you're clearly falling, right? But any attacks directed at you or by you still hit targets, you or the enemy. Despite the fact you're falling, attacks don't go over your head, and that's kind of weird. All right, this is an air curve for the ship. I forgot what this did. Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna go through it. Okay, fine. It's a little puzzle. Gotta fly careful. Oh, hold on a second. Well, I guess I'll park this here. It'll save time for when I open the gate inevitably in a bit. No, 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 no. Stop doing the wind current thing. Just ship. Ship! I just want you to stop. It drifts so easily. Normally not an issue, but in this situation. Okay, so basically I need to kill the boss over here and then after that probably I can go the rest of the area probs. So, alright. Let's do it! What? Okay. Oh, is that a spawn point? Okay, I'll just attack it then. Oh, I can't. Right, I guess I'll just kill the enemies. Oh, alright. Oh, I see. If it's thorny, I can't attack it. Ow! What if it always attacks for the same bullets? Does it always shoot bullets for the same place, I wonder? What is this thing? I think it shoots bullets for the same ports each time. I'm hesitant to say ports, but I guess that's what it is. The fleshy ports exist in video games. I'm sorry, it's just a true statement. Many video games have fleshy ports. It's just aliens and bugs. It's common with bug and alien aesthetics for some reason. Think of like Duke Nukem. Actually, Duke Nukem made fun of that fact that it looked awkward. If I recall, Duke Nukem Forever, not a good game, but had a few moments. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. That's not designed for going backwards. Excuse me. Yeah, I missed something down here. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Oh, actually, yeah, I do get it. Oh God. Well, this is new. Explosive pustule. Okay. Good. Alright, so I have no health, but whatever. I'll probably find some hearts or something. What are you guys talking about? I don't quite... I didn't quite follow the conversation. I was busy getting confused by enemies. Ow. Huh. Oh, isn't this the out of bounds area that I could never reach? Yeah, it is. I could have technically landed on this portion of land and explored this island with my airship, but this counts as out of bounds past this point, so I can't actually go there. I remember a review of Duke Nukem Forever. Someone said dogs are better than humans because dogs didn't make Duke Nukem Forever. So give the dog your pants because they deserve to be the dominant species. I'm okay with this. Why pants, though? Dogs don't need pants. Dogs have no use for pants. Come on now. Oh my god, die! This is why I'm melee. Guns suck, man. They're nothing compared to just melee. Nice, I tricked them. That's what the guy said. Well, he doesn't know much about dogs then, does he? He is right, though. Dogs didn't make Duke Nukem Forever. This is probably true. One could logically assume, anyways. You know, surprisers out of all the upgrades, our healing speed is really slow, and if I get hit while I'm healing, it completely interrupts the heal. So it actually kind of surprises me that there's no, like, kind of surprises me there's no upgrades to increase the heal speed. There isn't. There's not a single upgrade to increase heal speed. That would actually be pretty... At least I don't think there is. If there is, then it's abysmal. Because if there is one, I bought it. And if I bought it, that means it was even slower before. No, I don't think I bought one because it's way too slow. You should give the dogs your stockings instead. Yes, dogs can wear stockings much better than they can wear pants. I've opened the way for my ship to reach there. Okay. Secret. Nice. Oh. Inconveniently placed lumber. Great. Well, I could get my ship to get over there, or it could just be awesome like that. I think they intended me to pull my ship over here to get there, but fuck that shit. I'll just be cool. I might need the ship for some other stuff though, so let me go back to the ship. Right now, I don't know which of my 16 forms will look best in stockings. The answer is yes. Stockings is an accessory that literally fits on any creature except for if they don't have legs, which is why snakes suck. Actually, that's not true. You can still put a tube stocking on one, I guess. Well, there. Oh wait. Hi there, boss. I'm supposed to fight on foot. How you doing? Let me just position. Don't mind me. Don't mind the cannons I'm aiming carefully at your direction. Nope, no harm. No worries at all, buddy. Just go ahead and do whatever you want. You know, it's fine. He's not so sure. He feels concerned. So this guy only comes out if you're close to him on foot, but I can also just wriggle the ship in his general direction. That gets his attention too. Like there. If I just move my character kind of close to where he is, he'll open up. There we go. I could kill the third one. Yep, I thought there was three. I had a feeling. One was directed at me, and two, should I be worried? Experimentation is required. Still, blame me, Charm, for me being super interested in stockings, and no, I'm not complaining. Stockings are great. It's like kind of a fetish, but like really just very... It's very straightforward. I don't think it... Most people would not call it threatening, you know? Some people find certain fetishes threatening or whatever, but... Stockings are just stockings. What's, you know... It's just stockings. Like, not much you could say besides... Yeah. A cute accessory. I love attacking through walls. I'm almost done here. That's a lot of poison. How many bugs left here? 2. Okay. Really? Okay, fine. There. I mean, there's 2 enemies. One of them is probably the boss. I wonder who the fuck... What's left after that? I don't know. Maybe there's just an enemy over on the platform, too. Yep, there is. Oh god, it's like the Green Demon Challenge where I'm running away from something that kills me. Why is there explosions? What's going on? Hold on a second, I'm gonna leave for a sec. There we go, much better. You look good in a skirt? Skirts are a little hard to wear, but they're... Yeah, there's quite a likelihood that you look good in one, yes. I feel like the girly look can be pulled out by anybody. And should be pulled out by anybody. Clothing should be something you can wear regardless of your gender. Absolutely. Personally, I feel like I would like a dress, personally, in real life at some point. I don't have a dress, but I wouldn't mind having a nice dress. There. Boom. Fireworks. Ew. I guess I better go back there. No, just take me back. There we go. Righto. Okay. Well, with that... Oh, I didn't actually clear the southern area. I guess I should do that. I mean, there's no enemies there, but... You know what? I'm just... For entertainment value, I'm just gonna let my ship get whisked away by the wind, and I'll just jump off of it. It'll be funny. Oh, there it goes. Oh. It may have slightly killed me. Damn it! Do I have to go all the way back around and do that again? Alright, fine. I got stuck on the ship while grappling to the ledge, and then the ship crushed me. Let's try that again. This time with filling. Bye, ship. This is like hitting everything. There. And was that the last island, you ask? Yes, it was. It was indeed. Which means... well, we need to go back there. So we'll travel here, because that's the most convenient way to do it. I hate the stigma of clothes to stuff, yeah. I mean, as long as you're appropriately wearing clothing in public, that's all I really care about, you know? As long as you are appropriately dressed for, you know, being out and about. Or if you're not out and about, wear whatever the hell you want. Eva, there you are. Thank you for liberating the sawmill. I can get back to work now. If you ever need some wood, you know where to find it. Here, I guess. Don't worry about me. If the Falcons show up, I'll take cover behind the gates of the sawmill. We took care of that, actually. Tell me about your sawmill. Not much to tell. I grow trees and cut them down. According to the editor's rules, father should give us half, and I sell the rest in Turtletown. Hello, mod box. I wonder if this actually has something inside of you. Probably not. And with that, we really have kind of done everything. Well, I could buy some more random shit I haven't bought, I guess, but... otherwise... also, this mod box. It's probably empty. Don't get too excited. That goes for all the mod boxes I got, actually. Well, we can find out! Oh, there's something in that. What is this? Oh, right, I will get some tier 3 stuff. Because I unlocked those other weapons, so I'm gonna get SMG stuff now, and also possibly rifle stuff. Probably just SMG, though. Oh, there's some rifle stuff, yep. Just as I thought. Okay. There we go. Hey. The SMG is just as good as my assault rifle. That's neat, I guess. Alright, so. To get the best mod box, you need to open and get all previous mod boxes. Seems like it. Basically. Alright. I mean... okay, the only thing, literally the last thing to... I have everything purchased except random ass ship parts I don't need. So you know what? I'm out of aluminum. That's literally now that right there is literally the last thing I can buy in the game right now. I need one aluminum ingot. Empty list. Empty list. Empty list. I was only ever able to buy one artifact. I don't really understand this thing. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Just a bar. Doesn't have anything to buy. Besides, just grab some drinks. Fully upgraded. Shopping area. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Be nice if they add 2 more plots of land so you could have the maximum numbers at farms and gardens, but you can't because there's not enough space right now. I'm taking a nap. I've done my dues. Sleep. But I kind of want to know one more thing. Can the Falcons attempt to recapture territory still? I am legitimately curious. The only way to find that out is to play a bit more. So, Richard, you want to talk about how I saved the day? Or do you just want to turn ominously slowly towards me and say nothing? Alright, cool then. But the important thing is that Isaac is still telling us that Turtle Town is a fantastic city, but she couldn't be able to shake the thought she's living in a dead turtle. Also, isn't Isaac a guy name? Or can it be... Is that a neutral gender name? I've never heard it for a female. Like... And Isaac has been saying the same thing since the beginning of the game. Some people never change. If I recall, there's one really funny NPC here. One that just has the stupidest line. That guy still is very impressed by my hook. It's amazing how the NPC dialogue doesn't change, for the most part. There's a few exceptions, but for the most part. I'm happy being here. We feed the entire vast trade resources. That's not really true in the current state of the world, but okay. Checking damage. The Swarm Order? Have you heard of the Swarm Order? They lived in the southwest from here. Bizarre people. The rumor is they're all former scientists. What? I don't think I've ever run into that, and as you may notice, I have explored the whole map. They live somewhere to the southwest from here. Do they? I mean, technically there's a few empty map spots I haven't flown into, these dark spots. But unless it's the actual swarm area, everything should be revealed on the map. That is to say, I guess they could. I guess the designers could have put a secret island in some area I haven't gone to, but yeah. Let's have one last fly around. Let's also give a little bit of time for. Here's the objective: cross through any large areas where I haven't gone. So just to make absolutely sure, well, that everything is found, basically. But I think I can, at this point, definitively say that I've literally seen all the content in the early access version. Because I bought everything. I have everything. It's all done. It's all settled, yo. Classic post 100% DPS check. Exactly. Is that classic? Is that a thing people do? I just did it because it sounded like a good idea to check. Granted, my DPS hasn't really changed lately, but... Well, kind of for my ship, but... There's no train dummy for my ship, unfortunately, so... Ow. Anyways, I'm just gonna hit all the gaps. See if we missed anything. The Swarm Order NPC may... The guy who told me about the Swarm Order may have been maybe talking about... I don't know. He may be talking about after early access content. I'm not really sure. Get out of my face. Everybody gets bolts to the face if you get in my way. That goes for you too, illegally parked ship. Alright, have you found all glitches? Glitch percent run? I'm not sure I have, because the patch notes for the last update, which just happened like today, mentioned bugs I had not found, so no. Well, even though I took down the Falcons, they still have ships around, which is, I mean, that's not crazy. You need their resources, so naturally they'll keep spotting. That just makes perfect sense, honestly. Goodbye. God, I hate these spiderweb islands. They really, they're good at like grabbing you while you're just trying to get past them and kind of screwing you up, honestly. Glitch percent would be a really interesting theoretical spirit category. Is it theoretical? I was half making a joke, but also half going, yeah, that probably already exists. So I didn't really comment any further. Is that not a thing? with how speedrunners like to chronicle glitches, I'm kind of surprised. Not only chronicle, but like categorize them, and yeah. Invalidate all runs invalidate the moment a new glitch is discovered. Just encourages people to discover more glitches, which is helpful for non-glitch categories. So whatever, why not? Okay, I'm not going to cut a really thorough swath through this whole area. I'm just going to cut right down the middle like this. If there's anything to find, I'll find it doing this. Right, there's one more place to... all I know is the Swarm Order is in the southwest. There's one specific spot that I could think of checking. Go here. God, fuck off. Oh my god, how many ships are there? There. Oh. So I was thinking about cutting right through, like, here, I guess. You know, this song sounds a little like PMD. This particular air song. When you're flying in the western sections. There's just a little tinge of PMD in it for me. Not that much, but... Oh, hello. Oh god, you're the one that can actually break my ship. Fortunately, I made a miss. Oh, fine, I'll grab your plates. Yeah, this is one of the spots where I thought the Swarm Order might be, but doesn't look. Sometimes you don't know if something's a glitch or not. That's true, actually. Sometimes stuff is obscure, to put it in a word. Okay, another area I was thinking... So I never did actually find the out-of-bounds edge for this part of the world, so... It's possible the Swarm Order could be on a secret island over here. I don't care. It's not my problem. I mean, not yet anyways. Low fuel, who cares? Alright, let's find the edge of the map. There it is. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. I learned something interesting today. The swarm goes over there, apparently. That's not what I expected. Alright. Intriguing, actually. The swarm's supposed to be much lower, so I'm just kind of finding that curious. Yep, thought so. I'm going to fast travel in a sec. I just want to cut through this little swath I've selected. I guess it wouldn't be crazy, by the way, if the Falcons did take territory, thinking about it. Given that while I did take the other leader, they're still active. They still exist, so I guess they could still take territories. I think it's safe to say there's no island here. Oh! It just occurred to me, I think they slightly improved... No, not really, actually. Maybe a little bit. They may have slightly improved the look-around function. Alright. Wait a minute, I just realized something. A container for storing and holding fuel. Explosive. You don't say. You don't say. Good night, Orkings. Oh, by the way, I don't know what I'm doing Sunday, but, it's possible that we're going back to Snap. I'll think about it. I might do a Howler, though. That was the original plan, but Snap did a free update, and actually added a ton of content, which is cool of them. However, it's... I don't know! Not sure how I feel about going back to it right now. Oh, wow, already? Holy shit. Apparently I'm leaving the gameplay area. Really, really fast. Okay, I've left the... Okay, thank you. So... Weird. I guess I'll... I mean, again, it's a weird relationship I have with that game, because it's... I actually do enjoy it. It's just... I have problems, too. Problems with the mechanics. I was kind of burned out. That's why I didn't get all the legendaries, even though, you know, I could have, but I was like, I'm good, I'm done. But now there's a reason to not be done again, which I'm not sure how to feel about. Oh, so let's confirm something. Swarm. Okay, it wasn't a fluke. There actually is swarm to the right, or left, I mean. Damn swarm territories, I guess. Can I just comment I hate the respawn timer, or the counter timer? It's like really too short in my opinion. Also, I think I can definitively... Oh, yeah, that's right. Also, I tried going... I think I tried going over there and it wouldn't let me... Let me try it, though. I believe I've actually reached the edge of the map, more or less, because it doesn't let me go past this point, so... I'm going to definitively... Since I really scoured the southwest, I'm going to definitively say that that NPC is talking out of his ass, or he's talking about content that doesn't exist in the game yet. So I think I'm done here. I suppose I'll come back. I'll just kind of leave this file dormant, and I'll come back when I guess when this has a major update. Till then, there's really only one last thing I want to try doing. It's silly, but I'd like to do it. Okay, that should be about good. Okay. Also, I'm okay with the free update for Snap. It's just it returned to the new... Seeing the new levels and the new feature is interesting. Getting graded by that damn professor again is not interesting, is how I put it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when I buy one of these... Oh, it just buys... Okay. This might be more tedious than I thought. Well, I'm not going to do it then. How about this then? Gonna buy these. So they were explosive. I don't believe that now. I just believe that they just stopped existing. Okay, well. What about this one? Is this gonna blow up? This one has fuel in it. I'll fill it up. Oh, okay. Ship's going everywhere now. But yeah, I guess we're done here. I hope you guys enjoyed. Honestly, this game's not bad. It's kind of it's got a repetitive, relaxing kind of vibe to it, but it's also repetitive at the same time, so it can be a bit boring. This ended up being like kind of a 7 out of 10 as far as a game that you would stream. So maybe not the best experience for stream, but not the worst experience either. It's kind of there. But hey, at least I'm very, very glad that I decided to, between each part, to do some grinding. Because if I hadn't, we would have got an extra 2 parts with just me grinding, I would say. Because about the amount of time I spent on it, grinding was about 2 more parts worth. So yeah, kind of a good thing I didn't do that. I did it off screen, honestly. You're welcome. But yeah. Just gonna prep my ship for the inevitable return that I'm gonna make at some point. There we go. I think that'll about do it. There's really nothing else I could do in the game at this point besides gather resources, but gathering resources may or may not be a waste of time, depending on what the next part of the game, when it becomes available to play, requires for resources. So, better to just wait for it to come and see what I need. But, yeah, that's Black Skylands for you, at least the early access version. They didn't really call it, like... They called their game incomplete, but I guess they wanted... I see what they did, though. They kind of set up the whole arc with Kane and exploring the swarm. I do kind of wonder where they're going to expand. They could go past the wall to the north, though the fact that we went out of bounds to the west and found swarm area, that was kind of curious to me. So maybe the game will expand further west. Plus, that would make a lot of sense as to why that one NPC mentioned some sort of like group of people, the southwest, that we never found. Well, if the southwest means much further west, then that makes more sense. So I'm going to guess the game probably will expand to the west. Maybe to the north. Maybe we can go through the wall at some point, too. Yeah, I'll come back to this when it has major updates and gives me a good reason to. This will probably sit dormant, but this series will pick up again whenever that happens. But yeah, overall, I'm not super impressed by this game, but also it was enjoyable enough to play. Like it was a chill experience. Not the best experience I've ever had, but certainly not a bad one. Kind of a good wind down game for like if all my other streams are high octane. Copy kitty. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will return for a part 5 when the game has the content to let me do so. That was Black Skylands.